How does collective unity navigate something like that?
All right, sweet. We are live. It is now half an hour into the NFL draft.
Is it difficult to plan the future, particularly in this kind of environment?
Ms. Brianna, I'll start it off with you. What are who are most of the NFL analysts predicting Jaguars are going to take in the first round?
Oh, dear Lord. Every time I turn around and I see what they're predicting, it's usually, I forget his name for the love of cheese and crackers. His first name, but his last name is Kinlaw. I believe he's a defensive player. I know Mel.
I've heard that name.
Yeah, I know Mel has constantly predicting him. Yep, Javon Kinlaw, the defensive tackle from South Carolina. That's the one. If they pick him, then he would be replacing Calais Campbell on the defense.
Mm-hmm. Who Denver acquired.
No, actually, Baltimore acquired Calais Campbell.
Oh, sorry, we got AJ Boye.
Yeah, I'm still very salty about both of those, but it is what it is.
I got Calais confused with. Calais Campbell confused with Jarrell Casey.
They're both huge, Michael. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not that big of a deal.
And when I say Jarrell Casey, I'm referring to Jarrell Casey, defensive line from Tennessee, who we acquired in the offseason. But I think we gave Tennessee a 7th-round pick for that, and we gave you guys a 4th-round pick for AJ.
You did. Well, I'm very salty about that. But that seems to be the consensus based on what I've seen.
So, according to NFL, ESPN, any major sports outlet, what are your predicted top 5 needs that you guys need to fill aside from obviously defensive line?
Oh, that's an easy one. Definitely defensive tackle, obviously. That's the key one. Definitely need another cornerback to help out. Well, since we just released our star wide receiver, definitely going to need one of those. So actually might need a couple of those because I believe Keelan Cole has yet to sign his franchise tender. So that's 3 things. Another one, I would definitely say a linebacker. A couple linebackers because Minshew's going to need some serious protection. So anything to help boost the offense. Which speaking of Minshew, New Jersey alert! Yeah, guys, there's a sale on NFL's website, by the way.
Well, yeah, because I think I got this list of all player needs off of NFL.com or ESPN, and it predicts that you guys need a cornerback, a defensive lineman, an edge rusher, an offensive lineman, and maybe a run backer. But I don't think that's a big need for you because obviously, like you said, you lost AJ, you lost Calais, and you might be losing 2 wide receivers now if they don't place a franchise tag on the player you mentioned. So you might need to draft a couple.
He just needs to sign it. That's the thing. I don't know why he hasn't signed it yet, but I guess he's just taking his time because there's no pressure because we don't know if there's going to be a season or not. Fingers crossed. But we might be looking for a running back if Leonard Fournette doesn't keep his mouth shut. Because apparently,
is there some discord between Leonard and the Jaguar organization right now?
Well, he opened his mouth about bringing Cam Newton to Jacksonville when Jacksonville already made it clear that Minshew was going to be the starter for sure. And no offense to Cam, I have mad respect for what he did in Carolina. I hope everything works out for him in the future. But based on his behavior and his attitude over the last few seasons, I'm not quite sure if that would be a great fit for Jacksonville, especially with an already messed up locker room right now. he might be a better fit for the Chargers. Granted, whether they draft Tua or Herbert or whichever quarterback they end up with, that way that young quarterback can learn under him since he has gone to a Super Bowl and he does have experience in the playoffs. And he is a running quarterback like a lot of these other guys that I've seen coming up in the draft. So they can learn under him.
Oh, okay.
As Jacksonville's concerned, I really don't think that would be the best fit. And that's why he is now on the bubble, because he opened up his mouth and said that Cam Newton needs to go to Jacksonville. But that's the only thing. I mean, other than that, Fournette definitely still wants to be in Jacksonville. Last I checked, he's even taken the initiative to teach young kids virtually because of the pandemic in Jacksonville online. I saw that the other day. I was like, oh my gosh, they need to keep him because he definitely cares about the organization as well as the community. So, I mean, it was just one little mistake as opposed to someone else on the team who is actively saying he wants out. So they need to try to keep Fournette. Do they need to bring another running back? Possibly, just to give him some competition and to help relieve some of the stress and workload. But other than that, we're pretty good at running back.
Oh yeah, but also some big news that came out a couple days ago. But I want to talk about more details of this. Gronkowski coming out of retirement and signing with Tampa Bay. But now the thing about this isn't the fact that he came out of retirement. The fact is that I heard there was discord between Gronkowski and Robert Kraft and the Patriots front office about trading Gronkowski's rights to Tampa Bay. Because yes, Gronk was still retired, but the Patriots still had control of his player rights. I think for some contractual reason.
Yes, because when he left, he still had 1 year left under his contract when he retired. That probably had something to do with it. So that's
okay.
And also, yeah, because I remember, because he still had a year left and then he retired, the retirement really did not come as a surprise to me, especially, I know it had been a couple of seasons, but after that huge hit on him against Jacksonville in the AFC Championship game, that is something really hard to recover from. I've seen firsthand, up close and personal, what hits like that do to a guy. It wasn't pretty, and I'm glad that he was recovering, and I'm glad he took that time for himself. Doing WWE really threw me for a loop, but that's his decision. It is what it is, and he's fairly really good at it. But to be honest, I wasn't really too surprised. I had a feeling he was going to try to come back, but I wasn't too surprised that he came back and wanted to go to the Bucs of all places, because, and I said this to you earlier, he basically pulled an Urban Meyer. He retired for a year. We all thought it was going to be real. Lo and behold, he comes back as soon as Brady picks up the phone. Hey, dude, I'm in Tampa. Want to come? That's his money. I can't fault him for it. I hope that he does really well. Everyone knows I'm not a Patriot fan at all. I'm not a Tom Brady fan at all.
But I mean, there is no denying that Brady and Gronkowski has been one of the most successful quarterback tight end relationships in the NFL for the past few years.
That at all. I mean, I think Gronk would easily be successful regardless of who the quarterback was, what situation it was. That's partially why he is one of my favorites. Everyone knows I can't stand the Patriots now, and I really can't stand Tom. But Gronk was pretty much the only one I like because he was so talented and he seemed so down to earth and genuine.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's the fact that he's played with Tom for these.
He's going to the Bucs of all. The fact that he's going to the Buccaneers of all the teams, and it was the mere fact that Tom Brady went to the Buccaneers of all teams. What is going on?
It does go back to the fact that Gronk has played with Tom. It's the fact that Gronk has played with Tom his entire career.
Exactly.
So they understand each other. They know their chemistry. They know their timing, and they're comfortable with one another. So I'm not surprised that Gronk came out of retirement to go to Tampa Bay to play with Brady.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Because
not,
Gronk probably wasn't comfortable with the notion of possibly signing with the Patriots again under a new quarterback and trying to rebuild that quarterback tight end relationship again. He wanted to follow a man who he's comfortable with and who he knows. But now, what I'm concerned with is how long will Gronk actually be playing in Tampa Bay? Because Tom Brady has said many times he wants to play until he's 50 plus. But that's his mind. His body, especially since last year, I don't think his body can keep up with the stress of the practices, watching all the game film, going over strategies, the meetings, the workout routines. His body can't keep up.
no, it
So I
can't.
don't know how many good seasons Brady has left. Like, it's either this season or last season that Brady has a chance to make history and possibly get another Super Bowl. Now, I'm not saying that happens, but if it does, I think that will cement his legacy as one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
Yeah, I would. So I would agree. I would agree with that, but I also agree with the fact that what you said, that his body's not going to let him play until he's like 50. It's barely letting him play now that he's over 40. I mean, you look over the past like maybe
He's like 43.
5 to 6, 7, 8 seasons, you notice when everyone's at mandatory workouts or OTAs, Brady's not there. He's always training with someone else. There's a reason for that, especially over the past few years. He is up there in age. He surpassed Brett Favre in playing over 40. I have to give him that. But he can't play forever. He just can't. And to be quite honest, I really don't think his wife is going to let him do that either.
Yeah, there's no way. Especially because he got sacked quite a bit last season.
Yeah.
He got sacked quite a bit last season. So his wife is probably afraid of him getting seriously injured.
Oh, yeah.
And an injury more than just like a broken ankle, a broken leg, or a torn tendon, like a serious injury that worst case scenario could leave him paralyzed, She's concerned about his health.
Absolutely.
But now I think with that knowledge, I think Tampa Bay will take that into consideration. And so when they're building their offense with Tom, they're going to do what the Broncos did around Peyton and focus really on that 5-man front line and focus on keeping Tom protected to keep him safe, give him time, get grounded, and make good throws. Because, like we said, Tom is up there in years, but he still has a decent throwing arm. So if Tampa Bay actually works on protecting Tom and giving him time to get the ball out, Brady could be making some nice plays this year.
Yeah, but we also have to consider who his coach was his offensive coordinator was in New England, Josh McDaniels. And look who's going to be his offensive coach this year in Tampa. None other than former Jaguar draft pick Byron Leftwich, who has been against a lot. So that's going to be interesting. Although I will have to admit, Byron has done a pretty good job with that offensive line in Tampa. So that's going to be very interesting.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so now going into Denver's offseason, leading up to the draft this year. So Denver signed 7 players this year in the offseason. We signed guard Graham Glasgow and quarterback Jeff Driscoll and punter Sam Martin, all from Detroit. We signed tight end Nick Vanette from Pittsburgh. And this was the biggest one for me. Running back Melvin Gordon from the Los Angeles Chargers.
Yeah.
And you know this, and you cussed me out for this one. We signed cornerback AJ Bouye from Jacksonville, for which you guys got a 4th-round pick this year. And then we also signed defensive lineman Jarrell Casey from Tennessee. Now, those are good additions, I think, for us. But now the losses for me were what really concerned me. The chief among them, cornerback Chris Harris Jr. and defensive end Derek Wolfe.
Yeah.
So I really think that Denver is definitely going to try and take a high caliber cornerback within probably not the first round, but definitely within the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, we lost Derek Wolfe, but now I think if Jarrell Casey can possibly adjust and make the move that he could fill Derek's spot. Now, if he can't, based on a report that I read on the Broncos' top 10 most likely first picks, they mentioned Derek Brown, defensive lineman out of Auburn. Now, I unfortunately didn't have time to look at any footage of this player, but he had a solid final season at Auburn. In 2019, he had 55 total tackles, 33 solo, 22 assists, 4 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 2 fumble recoveries, and 4 passes deflected. And in the combine, he had some decent combine results. He did a 5.16 40-yard dash. He had 28 reps on the bench press, a 27-inch vertical, which for a defensive lineman, that's pretty good. A 108-inch broad jump. He ran an 8.22 in the 3-cone drill.
It's best we stay apart, but you're not alone. We're automatically refunding our customers a portion of their personal auto pay.
Mike?
Learn more at libertymutual.com/COVID.
Mike? Mike, please tell me you're still there. Michael. Michael. Okay, well, while we work to get Michael back, let's see here. While we work on getting Michael back here, I'm going to go over a quick review of the offseason moves that the Jacksonville Jaguars have made. And it's just me here. Okay. So, obviously, we made a lot of moves. A few of them did not exactly go over well. Starting back in January, where we actually signed a kicker named John Brown. We've also signed an offensive lineman, a couple offensive linemen, Ryan Hope and Blake Hance. We also signed a wide receiver, Sharon Peak. I think that's how you say his name. Jason Stanley, a cornerback. We got Josh Jones, it's a safety, came off waivers from Dallas. And Chuck Harris, which is a defensive end that we signed, to a future contract. Let's see here. In March was when we made the biggest moves, and let's just say it did not go over well at all. As we all know, 2 of the biggest ones were trading Calais Campbell, who actually just won the NFL Walter Payton Man of the Year award, traded him to the Baltimore Ravens. It was not.
Ooh.
What the hooray?
Sorry, my internet crashed on me.
Honey, you came back. Okay.
I'm sorry. My internet decided to just say, nope, I'm taking a nap.
I'm just glad you're back. I was just reviewing the Jaguars offseason moves that they made. I just got into March. I just said Calais Campbell. I was about to get to AJ Bouye when you popped back in. I'm like, oh boy.
Well, perfect timing then.
Dear God, help me.
Okay, well now I can get back to my...
Yes, you can get back to your point. You got me all hyped up.
Oh no, I was watching the Denver Broncos draft room on the app. So now that I fixed the issue, I can get back to it.
Okay. Well, I was gonna try to keep track of the Jaguars, but I figured one of us should at least monitor the chat. So I got us going on my phone.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can also see the live chat up on the side.
Ow!
Yeah, if you click on the thing that says live chat, you can actually see the.
I see private chat and then okay, here we go. Live comments. Okay. Yay. I think the Jaguars are also live on Instagram as well. Because I saw an icon when I was sharing out the stream.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right. So yeah, obviously you were just saying Calais Campbell, AJ Bouye.
I was about to say AJ Bouye was traded to the Denver Broncos.
But hey, you got a pretty good 4th round pick out of it. I don't remember which one you got, but you got a good one.
I want my cornerback back. Give him back.
I'm sorry, that's above my pay grade.
I love you, but give him back.
I'm sorry, Bree, I would, but that's above my pay grade.
You need a raise. Who is making that statement? Oh my goodness.
Head coach Zach Taylor will then take the Heisman Trophy winner of all.
The Miami Dolphins will be 5th overall, done a wonderful job creating a smoke screen. They should make the top of this draft.
Anyway, what were you trying to say?
Honestly, I don't even remember. But, so you're talking about players you lost. Who are players that you signed this offseason?
I was getting to that because they have it as a mixture here. Let me see here. Oh yeah, and the last one was Nick Foles was traded to the Bears. I forget what we got for him, but it is what it is. But but this was in March, so that was March, and we actually ended up gaining Tyler Shatley. He re-signed. He's the offensive lineman. We re-signed also Lynn. Oh God, what is that? Lynn Renty. Okay. McCray. He re-signed. He's a defensive end. Who else did we get? We also gave a franchise tender to a second one to Keelan Cole, who has yet to sign it yet. Keelan, if you're out there, please sign the tender. We want you back. We also gained a new offensive coordinator, Jay Gruden, who, as everyone knows, is the brother of John Gruden, head coach of the Oakland. No, not Oakland, not anymore.
Las Vegas Raiders. Las Vegas Raiders now.
Look, anytime I see those colors, I think Oakland. Leave me alone.
Well,
Las Vegas Raiders.
Well, Oakland, Vegas, whatever it is, they're still going to suck this year.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, so now.
Anywho, we signed someone else. Tyler Elfert from the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, yeah, I think I've heard that name thrown around.
Yeah, and then
he was I think he's one of their best.
He's one of the best tight ends. Yep.
Mm-hmm. One of their best, and I think he was if not the most, one of the most receptions last year.
He did, actually, if I'm not mistaken. I'm very positive he did. April, we re-signed Carl Davis, who was a defensive tackle. Cassius Marsh is a linebacker as well as a defensive end. We signed him. We also, another big sign was Rashawn Melvin, who is a cornerback. We also, unfortunately, had to waive Taj McGowan, who was a running back, because he unfortunately failed his physical. And
same like with us with Joe Flacco.
And recently, actually the same day, waived Marquise Lee, who's our star wide receiver, who apparently has gone to the dark side and signed with the New England Patriots.
I mean, in all fairness to the man, that's a good franchise to play for.
He signed a 1-year deal. Mainly
Yeah,
because,
probably because they want to see how he does before they sign him to a long term.
well, he's injury prone, so that makes sense.
Hmm.
I wish him all the best because I love him to death, but I also wish that he would have stayed in Jacksonville. But unfortunately, that wasn't his decision or mine.
Hmm. Yeah, so now I want to get into our divisions and talk about team needs within our divisions. Me being the AFC West and you AFC South, right?
Yep.
All right. So I'll start off with the AFC West. Obviously, the big team everyone's talking about right now, the reigning Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. According to the article I read, the Chiefs are in need of a cornerback, a linebacker, a running back, offensive line, and defensive line. I mean, because their offense was impeccable last year. So I can understand why a lot of analysts are saying that they might need more defensive help than offensive. Because I'm pretty sure Kansas City re-signed most of the Super Bowl champion team, if not all. But it's definitely going to be interesting to see who they sign. But now the team I really want to get to is the Chargers because, as we all know, they lost running back Melvin Gordon and quarterback Phillip Rivers. Now, did Phillips retire or did he get, or is he in free agency still?
No. Phillip Rivers, first and foremost, Phillip Rivers actually moved to Florida. And then like I guess a couple of months later, he signed with the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay. So, yeah. So he went to Indianapolis in free agency, obviously, because the Chargers didn't want to re-sign him. Obviously, Chargers, big needs number one, quarterback. And then offensive tackle, linebacker, edge rusher, and tight end. Although I'm surprised running back didn't come up in this article that I read because obviously they lost Melvin Gordon, who has been hands down one of their best running backs within the past 5 to 10 years.
I'm sure it'll come up.
Mm-hmm. It definitely will. Had I poked around in probably a few more articles, I probably would have seen running back pop up on their list of needs.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I didn't delve that far. Now, last least, and possibly the worst and most hated team, in my opinion, the newly crowned Las Vegas Raiders, who just moved to their new playing location after last season. So the Raiders, according to this article, need a wide receiver, a cornerback, defensive line, offensive line, and linebacker. So once again, very defensive heavy. Because I think they started off well in this season, but then they kind of dropped the ball towards the back, like 2/3 of the season. I mean, one of those losses coming from Denver in our final home game of the season last year. So
wait, in your final home game or their final home game?
Nope. In the last game of the season, Denver played Oakland at home.
Oh yeah, right. That's right, because Oakland played Jacksonville in their last home game in the what do they call it? The dark hole or whatever it is.
The black hole. I think it was. It's like Oco Coliseum. It was the Coliseum that they played in.
Yep, in the black hole, they lost to Jacksonville miserably.
So not only did they lose their last home game in front of the city of Oakland, they also lost their final game as the Oakland Raiders to one of their biggest rivals.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
pat yourself on the back for that. Oh, hey, pat yourself on the back. You beat them in their final home game. There you go. There you go.
Now y'all see why I love them so much.
Yeah. So obviously, Oakland still has Derek Carr. I'm pretty sure they still have Aqib Talib at cornerback. So I wish I had done more research into my divisional teams.
Oh, I thought you said that they lost Derek Carr. I'm like, I thought he was still there.
Nope, they still have Derek Carr. They still have Aqib Talib at cornerback.
That's probably
I
gonna,
wish I had done more divisional research
well, that's good.
to figure out like who they signed, who they lost, so I can more accurately detail what this article think their biggest needs were.
Okay. That's all right. You did the you could. Like that's all good considering the circumstances.
For now, so let's move from the AFC West to the AFC South.
Okay, well, really quick because my mom just texted me and she's getting ready to watch the draft on television. Just want to give a quick shout out. Thanks for watching, Mommy. I love you very much. I hope to see you soon and stay safe and hug my dog for me.
Oh yeah, be sure to text your mom and tell her I say hi and go Broncos.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she's still gonna love you after that one. Just kidding. She still loves you.
Oh, what's not to love?
Yeah, okay.
All right, guys, great job.
Curse this social distancing.
Every year, there is a resurgence of energy from fans across the NFL because they believe this will be the year their team.
Oh, she said she's checking us out. So yeah, hi, Mom. Say hi,
Oh,
Mike.
okay, cool, sweet.
Say hi, Michael.
Hi.
Okay, now AFC South. Here we go. I will start with
It's time. Cincinnati's about to go on the clock.
oh dear, here we go. I shall start with the Tennessee Titans. Since yeah. That's the first one I see. Their top needs right now, based on what I'm seeing, is a cornerback, a defensive lineman, a linebacker, an offensive lineman, and a running back.
Oh wow, so they need 6 major positions to fill, not 5.
Yeah, that seems to be the consensus. Yeah.
So clearly, whichever article you read was a little more detailed and thought out than mine.
I'm literally on NFL's website.
Okay, I think I might have gotten this from like CBS Sports or ESPN or something.
Yeah, that's all right. No worries. Well, I did a lot of research, but it seems to be the consensus at this point. I think a lot of teams need like running backs and defensive players. Okay, here we go. Houston Texans. Their needs are Mom says hi, and she also says hi to your mom as well.
Okay.
Okay, so Houston Texans actually need a cornerback, a defensive lineman, a linebacker, an offensive lineman, and a wide receiver, which makes sense considering they got rid of DeAndre Hopkins. Apparently, there was a lot of bad blood between him and Bill O'Brien, which doesn't really surprise me. But okay, and last but not least, the Indianapolis Colts. They are in need of cornerback, defensive lineman, offensive lineman, quarterback, and a wide receiver. I can see wide receiver, and I can also see cornerback. But a quarterback, didn't they just get Phillip Rivers? And don't they still have Jacoby Brissett there as well? Last I checked.
I'm sorry. And I think so. So I definitely think this offseason, if and when offseason exercises and practices are allowed to resume, that the starter position won't just be handed to Phillip Rivers. I think he's going to have to actually work for it. He's going to have to actually battle it out with Jacoby Jones.
That is true. Yep. Okay, my draft tracker is on, and here we go.
All right. The 2020 NFL Draft is kicked off from the ESPN campus in Bristol, Connecticut. So not long shortly after, the Cincinnati Bengals will be on the clock as soon as Commissioner Goodell started the draft.
Okay, yeah. Jaguars alive, and apparently they just put on something else. I don't know what the heck they just put on, but it is what it is. Oh, hey Jeffrey, welcome. Hey Rachel.
Yeah, so did you get through all the teams in your division?
Yeah, there was literally only Jaguars, Texans, Colts, and Titans. Got through them.
60 remote setups of potential draftees across the landscape. We will have those reactions as we all.
I feel really bad for these players because, like, I'm saying last year's draft, a lot of these players had, like, most of their immediate family around them. You know, parents, siblings, aunts, uncles, grandparents. Now I think the players are only allowed to have up to 6 people in the room with them when they're drafted.
Yeah.
So that must have been really hard for these players to pick who would actually be in the room with them.
Yeah, well, I mainly feel bad that they don't get to walk across the stage because a lot of these guys have probably been like looking forward to this day since they were little kids, and they got to see last year's class walk on the stage and get their hat and their jersey and take a picture with the commissioner. Boo! But they didn't get that chance, and I feel so horrible. Especially, I was really looking forward to seeing Tua and Herbert and Burrow get on the stage with their jerseys. I was looking forward to that. I was also looking forward to seeing whoever Jacksonville was going to pick hold up that jersey. But I mean, I feel like they probably could have tried to have like, you know, just the players and the team representatives.
Or like not even team representatives. Like I think if they did allow the players to actually walk the stage, that the only people there that would have been allowed in are the people who take the calls, the commissioner, the players, and only the most immediate family.
Yeah,
parents, spouses, that's it.
I feel like that would have probably worked, but I don't think they wanted to risk that. So
that is a good point.
Yeah. I don't think they wanted to risk it. So, and plus a lot of states, if not all 50 states, have that order to where like you can only have so many people in a building.
Mm-hmm. So have the NFL actually.
Oh, hang on. There's a moment of silence. Hang on. Okay.
Thank you. To perform the national anthem, we welcome from his home, with help from his daughter Georgia, Grammy and Emmy Award winner and New Orleans Saints fan, Harry Connick Jr. By the dawn's early light, what so proudly began at the twilight's last through, as stripes on bright spot through the perilous.
I'm a girl. I don't have to.
That our flag was still there. Satan's last spangled and million waved.
Oh yeah, and I should say this, guys. So I do have a PayPal, and I had this idea earlier that for anyone who donates to my PayPal tonight, whatever donations I receive, I will take those donations and I will be donating them to a fundraiser of my choice to benefit medical workers, first responders, and essential workers.
Aww.
So for any donations that I receive tonight through PayPal, I will be donating.
Aww.
I'm gonna put that on my Instagram real quick.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh, my mom texted me earlier. I just didn't say anything because it was the national anthem. But she says, "Go Broncos and go Jaguars."
Aw. Alright, hold on.
Well, she likes you.
Okay, hold on. Hey, what is up, everybody? It is Orlando Mike. I am live on YouTube right now covering the NFL draft with my friend Brianna Takes 5. And I just wanted to say that I do have PayPal. So for anyone who tunes in, and if you make a donation to my PayPal, I will be taking those donations and then donating them to a fundraiser to aid medical personnel and first responders. So please, guys, go over to my channel, watch my stream right now. Feel free to donate if you like, whatever you can. Anything is appreciated, and it will benefit medical personnel and first responders greatly. So go over to my channel, feel free to donate whatever you can, and thank you guys so much. And a special shout out to all medical personnel, first responders, and essential workers who are trying to keep our country and the world at large afloat during this time.
Oh, wait. All right, on the clock. Let's see. Draft pick, refresh page.
Hey, Caroline. Hey, Michelle.
Wait, hold up. Caroline! Michelle, hi! Hi, guys.
Yeah, Caroline actually, hey, what's up? I gotta. Oh, yeah, she told me earlier they all went to get food, so they're all ready for the draft.
Oh, speaking of food, I need to go heat mine up. Mike, I am assuming you've got the fort here.
Yeah. And just real quick though, before the draft actually kicks off and it goes on the clock. So Denver has 10 picks this year over 7 rounds. We have 4 normal picks, and 6 of our picks came from compensation or were acquired via trade. So we have picks 15, 46, 77, 83, which was a compensation, 95, which was compensation, picks 118, 178, which was a compensation pick, and I'm sorry, 83 and 95 were acquired via trade. 181 were acquired via trade, and picks 252 and 254 were compensation picks. So 10 in total. So what picks do the Jacksonville Jaguars have this year?
Hold the phone. Hang on. All right, okay. Many picks we
Okay, I
got.
heard the guy talking on the TV, and for a second I thought it was the president.
Oh yeah, no, that's not the president. No.
It sounded like him a little bit.
Yeah, no. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 picks throughout all 7 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like one of them was a compensation pick. Everything else, like let's see, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 of them. Nope, 5 of them. We got from trades, which would be like from LA. The 20th pick in the first round is from LA. The 30 pick 137 was through a trade. It was a three-way trade between San Francisco, Denver, and Jacksonville. The 157th pick was trade Atlanta through Atlanta and Baltimore. The 165th pick in the 5th round is from Los Angeles, and the 206th pick in the 6th round is from Seattle. So that's Jacksonville for you.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Mike, are you looking at this? Are you looking at the draft right now? I literally just saw a guy sit on the bottom of the screen in a Bengals jersey, and it says Burrow on the back of it.
Did you see the Bengals fan top middle screen? The woman, she was just like, she just looked like she had so much better things to do.
Right. Oh, hey Jesse. Hey, Mike, I will be right back.
Okay.
First, sharing that special moment with the player when he is selected big time like I thought he won't miss us drinking there. Actually, well.
Okay, let me go back to the chat. Michelle Salsaven. Sorry, I can only hop on for a minute because my phone is desperately needing to charge. Because I just got done watching Tom. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine, Michelle. But hopefully, if my phone charges enough, I'll be able to come in.
And I have to just say that I was game and I kept hearing this like, so much better. Sometimes they'll connect with music. And I have to just say that I was game and I kept hearing this like, so much better.
The Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock.
All right, guys. So the Bengals are now officially on the clock.
Of course, you earned the top pick in the draft. Had some playoff appearances.
Nope, there it is.
The last 15 years. Worst record. About 41 percentage. 20 seasons without a playoff win, the longest active streak in the NFL. And of course,
I do not disturb. I will not be bothered.
Over that time frame.
All right. 10 minutes on the clock, and they are now looking at Joe Burrow sitting at home. And I'm guessing he's with his mother and father. And I said this earlier, and I'm going to say it again. I feel really bad for the players because I think the NFL released a statement in accordance to health guidelines that players were not allowed to have more than 6 people with them in the room when they might possibly be drafted. So I feel really bad for the players who can't have like aunts, uncles, grandparents, and friends with them when they possibly get the call.
Yeah, I think Joe Burrow says going to be his mom, his dad, and I think his girlfriend was supposed to go, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah, because they showed a shot of Joe Burrow's, and it was only his mom and dad. So
yeah, I think his girlfriend was supposed to be there, but I don't know what happened with that. Hopefully, she's all right and She'll be there in spirit.
Oh yeah, I'm betting right after he gets the call because I'm betting his girlfriend watching, so I'm pretty sure after he gets the call that she's probably gonna call him and congratulate him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's Mel Kiper Jr. He is the analyst who predicted Denver might take CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver out of Oklahoma, I believe, with our first pick.
I can honestly see that. Yeah, let me tell you
I look at accuracy, poise, decision-making, playmaking, and Joe Burrow's off the charts in all four of those areas. The big leap place from 18 to 19 because they got 5 guys out into the route, and that's where he was able to spread and shred every single thing he faced with LSU this fall. Lots of quarterbacks have great stats, but you look for traits in college quarterbacks that can translate to the NFL. Yours certainly did. What are you looking at trait-wise that you like from Joe Burrow?
Translates to the NFL.
There's not very many sure things. Right.
3.5 minutes. Have a lapse for Cincinnati.
Yeah.
So they're either still debating or are preparing to make the call for their first pick.
They're probably still working on the deal. I mean, my gut says it's going to be Burrow, but I honestly don't know.
And you can see he's got his phone right there in his hand, waiting for the call.
He's literally looking at his phone. Let me go get my pick.
Diverse quarterback as far as the kind of things that he can execute both inside the pocket and outside the pocket. Inside the pocket, we've already talked about the fact that he's one of those guys who can just slowly buy time, he can buy downfield and throw the ball. He can throw the ball outside the pocket on design boots and rollouts and throw with accuracy there. And then the number one thing really is this. He is very, very athletic. Don't just sneaky athletic. People watching realize that this is how he can get the first down with his leg. He can do it all. You see what Cincinnati ultimately is going to pick him. Listen, we've got all the physical traits. Michael, you talked about this earlier in our pregame show about above the shoulders. I want to read a quote to you about Joe Burrow about trying to be a leader. He said, everyone has their own secret sauce. You can't steal someone.
They're literally working in that
workroom. Everyone has to have their own. You just have to find it. He seems like he's found that sauce.
I still say there's a possibility they don't pick Joe Burrow, but I highly doubt it.
In order to win that locker
Who day? Like, what kind of a tagline is that?
What?
Like, who day is the question I ask myself whenever someone mentions the Cincinnati Bengals.
To be honest, I've got
Cincinnati Bengals. Who? I'm a fan of the Cincinnati Bengals. Who they? Who they?
Well, to be fair, there is another team that has a similar saying, and that's the New Orleans Saints. They say "Who dat?"
Well, true, but it's like, I mean, with the Denver Broncos, it's like United in Orange, Broncos country. It works.
Well, in Jacksonville, we've got Jaguars country, we've got Duval.
Where did the Duval come from? Where did that?
Because Jacksonville is Duval County.
Oh, okay.
In Florida, anyway, but yeah, it's Duval County here in Florida. So
okay. Now that makes sense.
So who came up with that? But
trust me, neither do I.
Well, I know you don't know who. Michael. What's up?
Oh, whatever.
I made it.
I'm fine, thank you, though.
Okay.
Looks like the only place the Broncos are live are on the app. So.
And for about 30 seconds, spoke about something that was very near and dear to his heart.
So it looks like the only place I'm going to be able to see the Broncos War Room is on the app. Oh, ding, ding, ding. The pick is in.
Oh, good stuff. Here we go. Moment of truth, everybody.
Oh, wow. He literally lives in like the middle of nowhere, backwoods Ohio.
Yeah, I know. He was
I think they said that's where he lives.
Yeah, I think they did an interview with him and he was talking about it because I heard it last night. Well, they're picking in, so
And of course, thing as well, basically monitoring and saying, oh, got in a month, so don't make fun of me. I couldn't get to the barber and get
oh, I see a hat. I see a hat. I see the hat in his hand. I have no clue.
Well, it definitely looked like the Bengals beat.
Okay, here we go. Boo.
Ooh.
I'm so surprised.
So they took Joe Burrow.
Remember, when he entered the transfer
Oh, he's either talking to his girlfriend or. Well, it's official, guys. It's not even after Joe Burrow.
Okay, so he's either on the phone with the owner right now, or maybe other immediate family.
Or his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. I classify that as immediate family.
Yeah, I'd say girlfriend is immediate family. Yep.
Because it's your significant other.
Exactly.
I mean, I got to hand to the kid. He's got good form. He's got good arm strength.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally went to LSU, which is like one of the best football schools in the NCAA. And apparently, he's not a grounded quarterback. He's mobile too. Look at him.
Exactly. Like, and I cannot believe I'm actually agreeing with this. I forget who said it, but someone.
Like, he looks tall.
Someone.
He looks tall too. Look at that. He just juked that defensive lineman and that linebacker out of their cleats.
Right.
He literally broke both their ankles right there, and still made the throw and the catch. Wow, that pass could not have been more perfectly placed.
I'm going to allow you to see the field if Joe Burrow right before our very eyes, and I think the Cincinnati Bengals are getting a player.
I forget who said it on ESPN's first take this morning, but I think it was Max Kellerman. I can't remember, but they said that Joe Burrow was kind of a Brady style quarterback. Only difference is Burrow can run.
All right.
Well, it's official. He's going to Cincinnati. Now Washington is on the clock.
Well, he lives in the Plains, Ohio, so he won't have to go.
Yep.
He won't have to go far.
Exactly.
Yeah, so no, Redskins are on the clock. And the article I read, The Redskins are in need of an offensive lineman, a tight end, wide receiver, a cornerback, and an edge rusher. So either a linebacker or a defensive end, possibly.
Oh my gosh.
Pocket awareness.
But now you also have to consider who's still on the board.
Yeah. A lot of players.
Wow, did you see that mobility?
I've seen that game like a million times.
Up into the pocket and made a cross-body throw all the way across the field.
Oh, Redskins pick is in.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah. Well, a lot of these teams in the first round, they know who they want.
Mm-hmm. Because they've probably been like discussing that for hours. Yeah, see, look at that mobility and the ball control too.
Well, that's Brady.
Yeah, and now they're showing a clip of Brady.
Yeah, I already see that.
Behind you.
Primary difference: Brady can't run. He hasn't had to run in a long time. The only time I've ever really seen him run is when he's played against Jacksonville. That's pretty much the only time. But other than that, like
now they're also comparing him in terms of mobility to Jared Goff. So he has the pocket presence. I think what they're trying to say is that he has the pocket presence of Tom Brady, but he has the mobility of Jared Goff.
I would agree with that, actually.
He's going to take off and run with the football. This is what makes Joe Burrow his own back. This is what you're number one
I think
overall.
another good comparison is Ryan Tannehill, because he's pretty mobile too, especially for a man his age. Because Tannehill's getting kind of up there in years too. He's in his like early 30s. I'm gonna hazard a guess.
I knew this was coming, doesn't make it any less powerful.
Ryan
Joe, you were in
Tannehill.
Nashville last year for the draft. I had said to you then, you're going to be number one overall.
Ryan Tannehill.
What would you have said?
He is 31. So he's
Okay.
he's 2 years older than me.
Okay. So he definitely still has some years left.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fifth player to win Heisman, national championship, and drafted first overall, Joe Burrow.
Going to list.
I'm trying to think of who the other four were. I think Cam Newton was one of them.
A what?
He said he was the fifth player to win the Heisman, win the national title, and be drafted first overall. I think, and I'm trying to recall who the other four were. I think Cam Newton was one of them.
I think so.
Cam Newton was one. Possibly Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's three.
Athens County area. Get something to Central area, my town, and for me, it's been great. I just want to express much appreciation to this area. Thank you.
All right.
Susie, Joe, thanks very much. Congratulations. Washington is now on the clock, and you're looking at Chase Young.
All right.
The best.
ESPN thinks that Chase Young's going next. He's currently on the phone right now, but we don't know who he's talking to.
Chase Young, Ohio State defensive end.
Yeah, we don't know who he's talking to, though. That's the thing.
I mean, he could be talking to the Redskins, or because I think what the teams do is they make their picks and then they call the players.
That's the thing. We really don't know who the heck they're really talking to, because for all we know, it could be another
He could
team.
be talking to Detroit or New York. Yeah, see, so he obviously has his 6 people with him. Probably, I'm guessing his mom, his dad, a brother or two, and either his 2 sisters or his sister and his girlfriend.
Let's see what
Whoa, hold the phone.
Let's
Ron Rivera left the Panther?
the second pick.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Hang on.
Washington Redskins select Case Young.
I knew it.
Ooh.
Congratulations.
Now his phone's blowing
So
up.
there you see Chase, a very, very happy young man, a team captain in the nucleus of that defense that'll allow the fewest total yards per game in the I guess strategies in football. That's what Maryland because Chase
Okay, he definitely has more than 6 people there with him.
What?
There were definitely more than 6 people in that room with him.
Who else was in there?
Well, there was someone on the phone. There were 4 family members, 4 or 5 family members sitting by the couch. There was another guy shooting on the phone, I'm guessing probably for social media. There was also a photographer behind the camera. So by my count, that's 7 people.
Oh, boy.
Well, lucky for him, he won't have to go far.
Teresa!
All right. So 6 minutes have now elapsed for the Lions.
Mike,
So, looks like the Lions are going to be cutting it close on their pick.
Mike,
Hey, Teresa's here! Yay!
But yes, Mike, in case it wasn't clear, Ron Rivera went to the Redskins. That was some time ago.
I mean, after Super Bowl 50 and the, I think, 3 to 4 bad seasons that the Panthers have had now, I guess they decided to cut ties with him and Cam Newton.
Maybe there was something else going on that we don't know about.
Final 3 games of the season didn't have a sack. And that's why I made it easy.
Teresa, hi. Well done. You didn't really miss much. You only missed Burrow getting drafted by the Bengals, and Chase Young just got drafted by the Washington Redskins. And now the Detroit Lions are on the clock.
You have to look at a guy representing equality in terms of height, weight, and speed. Almost like them, as far as their body type, when you look at me on the screen.
It looks like they're comparing him to Jadavian Clowney.
Chase Young, it starts in your run game. A guy who can get off the ball.
Oh, Teresa, by the way, my mom is watching, so make sure to comment hello. Oh, Mike. Mike. Remind me there's something that I need to talk to you about after the stream.
Okay.
It's nothing bad. You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. I still love you. But yeah.
And I'll tell you what Teresa's talking about after stream. If that's okay with you, Teresa.
Yeah.
Well, everything you just said.
Okay, the Lions pick is in. Now we just gotta wait.
Man, they cut it close. They got down to like a minute and a half before their time elapsed.
I think my TV might be a little faster than yours, Mike, and I'm watching this via Hulu.
Last on third down defense, that'll change.
Well,
AJ certainly will. Real quickly, Chase
I have Spectrum, so
flag football at the age of 5. He didn't go for the flags. He kept tackling the players, then getting their
Teresa, it's okay. Mike took care of it.
Fair. Sometimes life isn't fair, and it may not be fair that you have that much talent in that kind of body for Chase Young. You saw that picture, by the way, on his desk. That's in honor of his grandfather who died in 2012. Carl H. Robinson died at 74 after a long illness.
Aww.
A big part of what she's doing, and they are honoring him with that picture tonight. So that means we are at pick number 3. That's the Detroit Lions. There you see Bob Quinn and Matt Patricia.
Oh, Mike. Oh, wait, hang
Matt
on.
Patricia, why does that name sound familiar?
Hey, NFL draft.
Hang on.
Detroit Lions select Jeff Okuda.
Say who? Oh, okay. How about be like who? Jeff Okuda.
You see the reaction in Grand Prairie, Texas, where Jeff Okuda is from.
Mike.
The quarterback goes off the board. Here's what's really interesting.
That's because Matt Patricia
One time or another,
used to be the defensive coach for the Patriots.
See, that's why I thought he looked familiar. It was weird.
Yeah, he became the head coach of the Lions last season.
Well, see, that just tells you how much I actually care about the Patriots as a Panther.
No, the Lions. But I don't believe Patriots are either, but they can use.
They're both jungle cat. They're both big cats.
Hey. Hello. The jungle cat.
We thought this would be the number one board.
I say big cats. Hopefully there are difference between jungle cats and like lions. Well, lions obviously don't live in the jungle. Panthers, jaguars, tigers, jungle cat.
Receivers in this year's draft class. He's got the fluidity to be able to open up. He can drive on the football. He can find and play.
Jungle cat and proud, baby.
I was the most complete this year's draft. I honestly
waiting to see if there are going to be any trades.
I know. I'm trying to see if there will be. The Giants are on the clock now.
I mean, usually from like as far back as I can remember, like there are normally never any trades for the first pick because they're too good. They're too valuable.
Exactly.
It's usually once you get into the back half, like rounds 50,
like this.
That's when you see trades. Some people try and trade up. Some people try to trade back.
Like this is where it's going to get interesting because after the Giants make their pick, it's going to be Miami and then the Chargers. And that's going to be interesting because I have a theory, whoever drafts Tua, the other one is going to draft Herbert. That's my own personal thought. I'm not changing it because Tua could probably succeed on either team.
And the first 3 picks off the board in the draft in 2020. We're just getting started.
All right, let me see. What do the Giants need?
Giants.
I got it right here. They
offensive tackle, edge rusher, safety, wide receiver, and tight end.
Yep. Linebacker, offensive line, safety, tight end, wide receiver. Yep.
See, now I don't think the Giants need a long snapper because the Giants took from the Broncos in the offseason.
No, I said
so they don't need a special teamer.
No, Mike, it literally said safety. It didn't say long snapper.
Yeah, I was just making a note that they won't need a long snapper because they got one from us in the offseason. I know it's been all players so far, right?
What's that?
It hasn't been all offense. But I have a feeling the Giants might take the first wide receiver.
Augustine to the Springtime's Brawlers and Cultivators of the Cul-de-Sac. Run with us on a John Deere mower.
You might be right, because Daniel Jones is going to need some serious help. Can't depend on Saquon Barkley all the time.
Yeah. Well, they also might be in the market now for another quarterback. Now that Eli is gone.
Yeah, but they're going to need a veteran to work with Daniel, though. That might be why.
Yeah. Now, I think in terms of depth chart, I think Daniel's the only quarterback they have. So they might draft and then try and sign a veteran.
They might.
Capital One knows life doesn't update you about your credit card.
These teams are cutting it real close.
I mean, I think the reason they're taking more time is because obviously it's the first round, so you want to make sure you pick a good player, but also with executives and coaches distancing and probably talking over video chat or the phone.
Yeah.
It's probably harder to communicate and bounce ideas off each other because of that fact.
Yeah.
By the time was go out and it cost.
All right. T-minus 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yep. Giants had a 2-minute warning. We're really going to get close.
For real. Oh, Mike.
Yeah.
By the way, I know I'm rocking my Jaguar gear, but I am kind of representing Denver a little bit. Here's a blue solo cup for you.
Well, hey, I mean, I'm.
That's not teal.
Well,
By the way, if you ever.
teal is like a blue-green color, so close enough. That's as good as you're going to get.
Oh, by the way, if you ever come over during football season, I have an orange solo cup for you. Blue one's mine.
All right. Giants are down to 1:15. Man, they're really cutting it close.
Oh, they got it in with 1:09 left on the clock.
Yeah, you're about 3 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, just about. Blame Hulu Live Television because that's what I've got right now. I got rid of my cable because I want to pay over $100.
I bet if I were to flip over to NFL or something, it would probably be more. It'd probably be where you are, because I think Hulu is probably broadcasting this via NFL.
It's literally on the ESPN channel.
Oh. Well,
So
I don't know.
it's literally the same thing you're watching. It's just for some reason I'm faster.
I remember that when Odell hit the kicking net and it hit him in the head.
I think everyone remembered that season, mainly because he had a love affair with that net.
Yeah, and then next week, like hugging the net and being nice to it. That was funny.
Funny and yet strange. My mom thought he was on something. I was about to wonder if he was on something.
The Giants hired a special teams coordinator as their head coach.
The judge said right now, Abby could probably tell you more about the first round.
When's the last time you saw a head coach special teams coordinator?
I have no control over that. That's not my team. That's way above my pay grade. Don't. No.
I mean, most of the head coaches for Denver this past year have been like offensive coordinators, former defensive coordinators, position coaches, like quarterback, receiver. And I'm pretty sure you know Gary Kubiak was our head coach when we won Super Bowl 50.
Yeah, I know.
Quarterback for the Denver Broncos under John Elway for a few years.
Yeah, I know. But he was also a head coach at one point. If I'm not mistaken, he was the head coach of the Houston Texans.
Oh, he was the offensive coordinator before we chose him as head coach.
He was offensive coordinator in Denver. Then he went to Houston, became the head coach, and then he became the head coach of the Broncos.
Oh yeah, I think you might have that right.
Yes. All right, here we go. Giants. Andrew Thomas, tackle up from the University of Georgia. Chop,
Andrew
chop,
Thomas.
chop, chop. Go Gators. But congratulations to Andrew Thomas, offensive tackle for the University of Georgia.
Okay, well, that's interesting because in the article I read about Denver's potential top 5 potential first picks, Andrew Thomas.
Not only did he play high school football,
You said Andrew Thomas, right? Yeah, Andrew Thomas.
From
He
Georgia.
showed up in that article in the top 10.
Really? Wow. Okay, so here we go. Moment of truth, because Miami is on the clock. So it's either going to be Herbert or Tua. Because apparently the Dolphins need a linebacker, offensive lineman, quarterback, running back, and a safety.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's like the thing with Tua is that the fact that he's had 2 separate ankle injuries, like clearly he has a tendency to injury.
They all do, but him more than others because he got injured twice last season. But
yeah, because I mean, he doesn't even have to be injured in a game. I mean, there have been countless players who have re-aggravated injuries or re-broken injuries during spring practice and have benched them for the season.
Exactly. That's really the only concern. They don't have teams don't have concerns about his playing ability and how he is inside the pocket and how he is on his feet. His literally only concern is his injury.
Yeah. So I think whoever takes Tua is going to try and work the offense around not forcing him to leave the pocket, because that's when he has the possibility of getting hit and being injured.
Yeah.
Or not even possibly leaving the pocket, but they want to make sure that he has enough space and time to get set, scan the field, and make a throw.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of offensive line work this offseason.
Joe Judge, that's the head coach of the Giants. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like the way they're doing it is the owner's calling the player first, then the coach.
Robert Quinn went to the Cowboys and just moved on. Denny Stills is part of Larry Johnson trade. Nico Alonso the same. And they have picks in the next 2 drafts. They have.
I can't stand Kiko Alonso. Like, Kiko Alonso was the one who it was in a game at home against the Ravens. This is when Joe Flacco still played for Baltimore. Joe Flacco slid, and Kiko Alonso came in and nailed him in the head.
I remember that. I just couldn't remember who the player did that.
Flacco threw off his head.
I remember that. I just could not remember which player did that to him. But
yeah,
now
Kiko Alonso.
I actually like Alonso. What the? It's always the ones that you like, and then you find out stuff about them later or relive something.
Yeah, it's like with a player like that who has the possibility to drop numerous penalties, like I don't know. I wouldn't.
Okay, they're going tour right now.
I think Miami made the right decision getting rid of Kiko Alonso.
I think they did too.
At the quarterback position, if you do not
He
have.
lives in Alaska.
Who's out here in this class?
What are you talking about?
The only guy I see that say.
Tua. They just said he was at his home in Alaska.
No, he's in Alabama.
Oh, he's in Alabama. Oh yeah, Alaska is AK. God, I need to go back to school.
I think he's got the potential to be a really, really special player.
I'll tutor you on the weekends. How about that?
With the Dolphins in 2010, they decided to pass on Drew Brees because they didn't clear his shoulder.
He can be a general manager.
What?
I don't know how that worked out.
This Ryan looks young to be a general manager. Pick is in.
How do you wait?
There are a lot of. Oh, pick is in. The pick is in. I'm waiting. Moment of truth.
Is he going to be on the football field? And I think when you're picking in the top 5,
Well, considering they have Ryan Fitzpatrick, I don't think it'll be a problem having Tua sit out for a season or two, should they draft him. Because then he can learn under Fitzpatrick and also have a little bit more time to rest and learn and get to see his offensive line in action and get to actually really learn the plays and see them. I forget where I'm going with this.
Now,
In other words,
I think what you're saying is that Miami could sign him, but he wouldn't be the immediate starter.
It's either he wouldn't be the immediate starter or he would have to compete for the starting position. But depending on his actual condition, that might be the case.
Given his 2 ankle injuries, I think they might have him be at least the second string quarterback.
That would be the smart move. But these teams nowadays, especially teams like Miami, Jacksonville, Los Angeles, both Los Angeles teams, actually, and the Raiders, teams like that who have not won in a while and are used to losing, they're desperate. So I hope they do the right thing and just let him sit there for a season. But anything could happen at this point. But right now, we have to see if he's going to Miami or if he's going to LA or for some reason go to Jacksonville. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so with Miami, if they do sign, if they do draft,
here's the commissioner. Hang on. Go.
After he announces the pick.
Yes. Tua going to MIA 305. Congrats, Tua. That's probably the best place for him. That's probably the best position that he can find himself in. So that way he does not have to worry about starting. He can learn under Fitzpatrick. He'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. So now to continue my thought.
Go ahead.
Now that they've drafted him, I think the best thing for Tua would be to be the second string quarterback for a year or two, learn the playbook, get comfortable with the offensive line, and at most he will play 2 and maybe half of the third preseason game.
Yep, I agree with that.
Maybe 1/4 of the 4th preseason game.
Oh yeah, 4 season games is for players. It's literally designated for players who are trying to make the team and fill those spots. So he will more than likely be playing in that fourth preseason game.
Yeah. So Tua will probably play all of the first 2 preseason games. He'll probably play 1 or 2 quarters of the third, and he'll probably play in half to only 1/4 of the final preseason game. And then it will be all Ryan Fitzpatrick. But now on your comment, if they do have Fitzpatrick into a the string position and Tua, if feel Tua is more deserving, then they have to work a lot harder to remember the playbook and get comfortable. And obviously focus more on playing safe instead of playing full.
Yeah.
Not big fancy showboat deep passes.
Yeah. The worst.
And, short to medium passes, fast, accurate. Because I mean, he's coming from Alabama, right?
Yes, Roll Tide. When I'm not a Gator, Roll Tide.
So he's coming from Alabama, which is a team known for doing fairly big, fancy show-off plays. Now he's gonna have to get out of that mindset and start playing more conservative and safe.
Exactly. That's exactly right. And just another thought popped into my head because I've seen this movie one too many times, especially in Jacksonville. Worst case, it turns into another situation like when the Jaguars drafted Blaine Gabbert. Granted, that was back when that whole lockout thing went down. That was over 10 years. That was over 10 years ago. That was when that whole thing happened, and Gabbert was literally learning under David Garrard, who was already our starting quarterback. Lockout ends. There's at least 2 or 3 games, preseason games that they played. The Wednesday before regular season started, Jaguars called in David Garrard and announced that they let him go. That was the year he went to Miami. Regular season starts. Luke McCown is the starting quarterback. Couple of games into the season, McCown gets hurt. Blaine's literally thrown to the wolves and loses tremendously. Now, God forbid that should happen, because I've seen that movie one too many times, and not just with the Jaguars either. But that would be the worst case scenario, is if they end up having to compete, that whoever the other quarterback is, they give him the job, they get rid of Fitzpatrick, something happens to that quarterback, Tua gets thrown in. I hope he can recover. I think he has the smarts and the strength to do so, but honestly, I don't know. Oh, Mark Brunell's up there. Hang on. Oh my, I got distracted. Go ahead.
Yeah, so
Please tell me you agree with me.
So regardless of whether Tua becomes first string or second string, worst case scenario for him, even third string. Depending on what string he is, shouldn't depend on how much work he does.
Exactly.
Third string, he needs to work on mesmerizing that play, getting comfortable with the offensive line, the receivers, the tight ends, the running back. He needs to get comfortable with them real quick because, like you said, if Fitzpatrick gets injured, he's going to be thrown in there, and he doesn't want to get back and and then just go out there, because then he'll be a lamb to slaughter. He will have to work. If anything, the lower on the starter chart he is, the harder he will have to work.
So now that leads us to the 6th pick, the Los Angeles.
The lower he is on the depth chart, the harder he will have to work.
Well, we take a look at
I do want to raise this question. Has Miami gotten a new offensive coordinator this season?
Miami?
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about Miami getting a new offensive coordinator. Jacksonville did, but Miami, I don't think they did.
Okay, so now on that point, the fact that Ryan Fitzpatrick still has his offensive coordinator that he's been comfortable with, Fitzpatrick won't have a hard time getting back into the rhythm once the government and health officials announce that it's safe, and it's safe for these teams to start their off-season trainings.
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick is fine. He's comfortable with the playbook.
Exactly.
Now, they might make a few changes, but he'll be okay with that.
Yeah, a lot of teams do that.
A whole new playbook.
Yeah.
The lower he is on the chart, the harder he's going to have to work. Make sure he earns that spot on the roster.
Yeah.
Usually with first-round picks, they'll make the team regardless.
Yeah, they're walk-ons.
They lost out on the top
Now,
rating.
the lower he is on the depth chart, the harder he's going to have to work.
They need something.
He's
Yeah, but now if Fitzpatrick, by some chance, does get injured this year,
Or
make sure he is mentally and physically comfortable with leading the team.
hang on.
So let's find out.
Hang on. Chargers pick is in. Let's see who they're gonna get. I really hope I'm right. Come on.
The Los Angeles Chargers select Justin Herbert.
I was right.
Oregon.
I love it when I'm right.
There you see the reaction in Eugene. One thing you won't have to worry about when you're talking about Justin Herbert.
I knew I was right. I knew it was gonna go
General science.
one of the.
I had a feeling.
Not the other.
Yeah, I had a feeling quarterback was going to be one of the top 3 pick options for the Chargers, given the fact that they just lost Phillip Rivers to the Colts.
Yeah.
He has a lot of family history. He is a kid from Eugene.
All right.
And the Carolina Panthers.
No.
So let's see what's going to happen with the Panthers. But as far as the Chargers pick is concerned, either way, whether it was Tua or Herbert, I felt that was a good pick. I felt like that was the best pick for the Chargers organization because if they had gone with Tua, they would have had all of those concerns with his injuries, and then they would have had to go out and find a veteran quarterback to help him, which probably would have been Cam Newton, which I still kind of hold out hope that the Chargers will sign Cam Newton because I still think that would be a best fit. Or maybe Jameis Winston. But as far as Herbert is concerned, I feel like based on everything I've heard about him and how he's played this past college football season, I feel like if between those two, Herbert would be the one who would be the most ready to start at the beginning of the season. Whenever the NFL gets the okay to start running operation again. That's just how I feel. I feel like he would be the better choice as opposed to Tua.
Well, yeah, because Cam Newton is still available.
Yes, and I think Jameis Winston, either he is a free agent or he's about to become one because they got Tom Brady. I think they already let him go, but I can't remember. I'll look it up. Hang on.
I think another option for Tampa Bay would be to keep James Winston and let him learn under Brady. Because, that would be a deal. This is not directed at Tom's affiliation with the Patriots. This is directed to Tom as a player. He is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL right now. You cannot get a better tutor to teach you than Tom Brady. Like the best quarterback you can learn from right now, Tom Brady and Drew Brees.
Maybe not even Aaron Rodgers, just a little bit.
Three quarterbacks are taken in the first.
Not even Aaron Rodgers, just a little bit.
Aaron Rodgers, sorry.
I would argue Matt Ryan, but at the same time, he ain't doing anything over in Atlanta.
Matt Ryan isn't the same caliber as.
That's what I'm saying. I would argue him, but he ain't doing anything over in Atlanta right now. But I mean, those three, as much as I can't stand Tom Brady, I will have to admit he does have leadership qualities. And if anyone could help Jameis Winston get to that next level, he would be one of the guys that I would recommend, other than Drew Brees and Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, yeah, definitely for sure.
Oh, Panthers pick is in, but it's commercial, so when they get back, they'll announce who they've got. But as far as Herbert is concerned, great pick by the Chargers. Like I said, I know he'll do very well over there. And as long as he's got weapons around him, which I think they're going to need to draft a few. But other than that, I think he'll do very well. But I still think that they need to bring in a veteran. So, and I did double check. Jameis Winston is a free agent. So maybe they'll bring in Jameis Winston for the Chargers or Cam Newton. Either one of them would be very nice. So that way Herbert can learn under them. But I think Winston probably should have stayed in Tampa to learn under Brady. But I'm not Bruce Arians. I'm not management. Not my organization. I need a raise.
All right. So, yeah, I'm going to ask. So, have the Buccaneers already placed their franchise tag on a player?
I honestly don't know. I stopped following the Bucs after they won that Super Bowl. And then John Gruden turned into a dictator. But
yeah, so let me specify my question. So
after they won that Super Bowl and Gruden turned into a dictator tyrant, I stopped paying attention. But
all right, but yeah. So now I'm gonna.
Still.
Yeah. So if the Buccaneers have not placed their franchise tag on a player, is James Winston eligible to be put under franchise?
if he wasn't already a free agent, I think that they could possibly bring him back, but I don't see that happening.
Okay. So
Because
now,
because
then there's possibly going to be contract negotiations between Winston and the Tampa Bay front office. But if James was smart, I think his best bet would be to stay with the team.
I think Winston wanted to stay, but I honestly think that he knew there was no way he was going to be the starter since Brady was coming to the team. And something else I would really like to say, but I'm afraid to say it.
Yeah, but see now the fact that he wants to be the starter.
But here's the thing, though, and I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Given the history of Tom Brady and quarterbacks who are just as good, if not maybe just a tiny bit better, or show a tiny bit of promise of being better than him. Jimmy Garoppolo, Jacoby Brissett, those guys were showing promise and potential of succeeding him after he retires. And what
next thing we know, he's cut. Next thing we know, they're cut.
Yeah, exactly. Because Brady cried to Robert Kraft. And yes, I'm saying cried because he cried like a little baby. He didn't go to Belichick. He went straight to Robert Kraft. And
I'm not going to say he cried to Robert Kraft, but
Belichick wanted to keep Garoppolo, but that wasn't going to happen. So Kraft sent Garoppolo to the 49ers. Next season, Jacoby Brissett comes in, fills in for Tom Brady because I think he had maybe a little bit of injury. And then next year, he goes to the Indianapolis Colts. There is a history of players, quarterbacks, who show a little bit more promise of a future than Tom Brady does. And then all of a sudden, within that same season or next season, they're gone. That's all I'm saying. That's just my theory. Mike, you can back me up if you want to. Say your piece. That's just my feeling. But right now, Carolina's announcing their pick.
Carolina Panthers select Derek Brown. Auburn.
All right, so the Panthers have drafted Derek Brown from Auburn. He's defensive tackle.
Teammates called him Baby Barack.
Baby Barack. Okay.
Referred to him as Channel 5
Michael.
Live because he was
Yeah.
about everything.
Wait.
What happened?
And off
Oh. Yeah. So remember earlier when I was talking about Derek Brown possibly being a replacement for Derek Wolfe, who we lost. Well, I guess that option is now off the table.
Yeah, because he just got drafted by the Panthers. And now the Cardinals are on the clock.
That's why.
Yep. Actually, I think there are 2 picks that have been made so far that were on that list that are now been taken off. Derek Brown and Andrew Thomas. So we still have 8 possible players that Denver might draft, according to that article. Now, when I get over to these mock draft options that I saw, we have a few other options that weren't in that article. You know, Austin Jackson, Justin Jefferson. Denver's options are wide open at this point with who we can draft because there are still a lot of good players available on the block. And the same can be said for Jacksonville. Like the possibilities are endless for who you guys could pick.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting on the field for Baby Barack.
Hold up, wait a minute.
On the clock right now, and then you're next.
Hold on, wait a minute. According to NFL.com, Arizona's pick is in. It just hasn't come through the television yet. So once their pick is in, then Jacksonville will be on the clock. So we will find out shortly what their move is.
NFL probably announces it first, and then Sports Analysts probably announce it next. So.
Well, it literally just said that their pick was in. It didn't say who they picked yet. But it literally just announced that Arizona pick was in. So we're gonna see who Arizona picks, and then the Jacksonville Jaguars will be on the clock. I really hope that it's not true and they trade.
But now, see, this pick does kind of hurt though, because looking at his footage right here, that's exactly the same. That's almost the exact same position that Derek Wolfe played for Denver. So he would have been a good possible replacement for him.
Yeah.
So
Let's see.
that does kind of sting that he's now off the chop. He's now off the block.
Yeah, I agree. But let's see. What do the Arizona Cardinals need? They need a cornerback, a defensive lineman, a linebacker, an offensive lineman, and a running back. I can see that. So there is a possibility that we could see a running back get drafted here within the next couple of minutes, but I don't know for sure.
Cardinals. Now, based off my article, the Cardinals need an offensive lineman, an edge rusher, defensive line, tight end, and defensive back.
Yep.
Now, according to that analyst's opinion.
Yeah.
You know, based on the fact that they need more defensive needs than offensive, I think they might go defense here.
Yeah.
There have been a lot of defensive players drafted so far this round.
Oh, yeah, because defense apparently is a huge need now. Like I said, especially after what Jacksonville just went through this offseason. But I think the Cardinals definitely do need more defensive weapons based on what I saw last year of them. But I think they're also going to need, and I actually agree with the NFL.com, they are going to need a running back. That is a thing. You know, they have DeAndre Hopkins now, but let's see who they picked.
Isaiah Simmons.
Darn it! I was hoping you was going to go to Jacksonville. Okay.
Well, it is hard to focus.
Well, Mike is going to come through your TV in a few seconds. They picked Isaiah Simmons from Clemson, and he's an offensive linebacker. I was really hoping Jacksonville was going to get him.
Don't you mean outside linebacker?
I don't know. See, I didn't play football. I don't know.
You just said offensive linebacker.
Well, he's on the offense, isn't he?
No, linebacker's defensive. Von Miller's a linebacker.
Don't judge me. I don't know all the dang positions. You still have to teach me. I've been watching football my
You call yourself an NFL fan.
I'm watching football my entire life. I still don't know all the positions. Don't judge me. Anywho, they drafted Isaiah Simmons, who I really wanted Jacksonville to get, but it is what it is. That is a good pick. I think he'll be successful in Arizona. I would hope so. Who does Arizona have as a head coach now? Mike.
Yeah.
Do you know who Arizona's head coach is now? Because I have no idea.
Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, I don't really follow the Cardinals that much. I mainly follow, obviously, my team, the teams within my division, and obviously our main rivals. But obviously, now I'm probably going to pay a little bit more attention to the Jaguars season this year. How they do within their division, and then see what that will possibly mean for my team season.
Yeah, that's my fault. All right, well, speaking of the Jacksonville Jaguars, we own the clock. Oh. Okay.
Well, he's ridiculous. His 40 time at the combine was 4'3" at 238 pounds, and he is moving in the desert now.
All right. Jaguars still on the clock.
So, obviously, on the article I read, their predicted your top 5 needs are cornerback, defensive line, edge rusher, offensive line, and running back. Are there any other positions you think they need filled?
Wide receiver. And Jacksonville's pick is in, but there's a commercial, so we'll hear what they chose when commercial is over. But yes, wide receiver, considering we just got rid of our star wide receiver, and he went to the dark side to the New England Patriots. Which I'm sure your mother is very happy about.
Our members are the mission. Number 360 Smart.
Wait, what?
Do you think Jerry Jeudy, wide receiver for Alabama, might be an option for you?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Honestly, I think there are a few good wide receiver options for you. I mean, Henry Ruggs, Alabama; Jerry Jeudy, Alabama; CeeDee Lamb, Oklahoma; Justin Jefferson, LSU.
Yep.
But now there's another name on here that I have. Denzel Mims, wide receiver from Baylor.
What's his name? Denzel what?
Denzel Mims, M-I-M-S. He has 66. In 2019, he had 66 receptions, 1,020 yards, and 12 TDs.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. He ran a 4.38 40-yard, 16 reps on the bench press, a 38.5-inch vertical, a 131-inch broad jump, a 6.66 three-cone drill, and a 4.43 20-yard shuttle.
Oh my! Wow.
So he put up some pretty good numbers. I just now realized, though, I probably should have written down their height and weight, too.
Wait, what? Hold
To share what I've been up to. Staying home and staying strong, baby. Just continue to spend time with my family. As I'm doing right now, as we're doing a puzzle, me and my daughter Joy. Think of it all FaceTime call. As an NFL community, one of the things we always do, we come up and come through so many times, and we're better for it. It's the time for all of us to come together as a world, not just America. It's all of us collectively, like a great team. Always staying safe, protecting yourselves, protecting your families, protecting the whole world. Man, I know we're gonna get through this together. We're gonna be all right, baby. We're gonna be all right. I promise you. NFL Draft, presented by Lowe's. We know that y'all on our so we're thinking about you. I can't thank you guys enough and gals for sacrifices. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Please come back to Jacksonville.
Okay, you're way ahead of me. Hey, Melvin Gordon.
Why am I seeing Mike Vick right now?
Yo, I might have to get a Melvin Gordon jersey for my birthday.
Hey, you in the Bronco jersey. Shush. You don't know what you're getting for your birthday.
For my birthday, I would probably, there are 2 jerseys I would want. Either Melvin Gordon or Drew Lock.
Well, if you be a good boy, you might get one. Which means you have to be nice to your girlfriend. Love you too.
Sign up now if you want full name broadcast.
You just made my day. You just made my day now. I feel so much better. Love you.
Must be that's for more.
I know. Oh, I know your heart beats only for me. I know.
Something that might happen because of the virtual reality thing. We are already in.
I will do this one time and one time only for you. Oh,
Yay!
that is the only time I will ever say that in my life.
Jackson's. Yes! Woo! Woo! Oh, 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 oh. We got it again!
Look at that. You got a player from your favorite college team going to your favorite NFL team.
Chop, 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 chop.
Baby gator do 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 do, baby gator do 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 do, baby gator do 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 do, baby gator.
Call me if you see this, for the love of God. This is the best day ever. My boyfriend's giving me kisses. We just drafted a gator. All is right in the world. Yes, after that season last year, yes, I absolutely wholeheartedly approve of this pick. Yay! And apparently the Cleveland Browns are next on the board and they already have their pick.
I'm not surprised.
The Browns are desperate. They need everything. C.J. Henderson, University of Florida. Had a
Highlight reel right now, so
broken up. 52.
no. Apparently he's a good rusher too, because he just took that blind. He just did that blindside rush.
Oh yeah, he is very good. Okay, so the Cleveland Browns, their pick is in. Now their top needs are, according to NFL.com, defensive lineman, a linebacker, I'm guessing an offensive lineman, safety, and a wide receiver. So the fact that they need a wide receiver tells me that something is going down with Odell.
Is that CJ on the screen right now?
With his family, yeah. Oh, here we go. The St. Jude's patient is actually introducing the Browns pick. Aww. It's my favorite charity.
Shout out to Browns Nation.
Aww.
I'm so
Hi,
excited
Fletcher.
to help introduce the first round draft pick for my hometown.
Aw.
It's just finally over. Thank you to the NFL for your support of St. Jude. My journey with cancer has been hard. I cannot say.
I love the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's such a good foundation.
Babe, that's St. Jude's Research Hospital.
And now back to you for the round pick. Go Browns!
Aww. That is literally one of my favorite charities. That's like my number one other than Make-A-Wish. Aww.
Thank you, Fletcher.
He's too cute.
You're home and doing well.
Aww.
We're very proud to support you and St. Jude in the fight against childhood cancer. And we're all in your corner, Fletcher. Go get them. I have the Browns pick. With 10th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, Cleveland Browns select Jedrick Wills, tackle, Alabama.
Jedrick Wills Jr., Alabama outside tackle, is going to Cleveland.
Okay. He was not on my top 10 list, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, I didn't even know who. Well, I didn't really recognize him, even though I do follow Alabama as far as college is concerned.
I have to say, with the picks so far, this is looking very good for Denver because we still have Henry Ruggs, CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jeffrey, Denzel Mims, Javen Kinlaw, Kenneth Murray, all available.
Be the one making the move over to the left side with the Cleveland Browns. Jack Conklin at right tackle because Jedrick Wills.
Kinlaw, South Carolina.
Okay. Okay, the Jets are on the clock.
Back to Oklahoma. Which I actually did see some footage of Kenneth Murray from Oklahoma where he looks like a very solid linebacker. He's not only a rush linebacker, he also drops into coverage. And with his dimensions and his speed, he's very good for dropping back into the slot and taking shortcuts, tight ends.
Wait, who is this?
Kenneth Murray, linebacker from Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
In 2019, he had 102 tackles, 69 solos, 33 assists, 4 sacks, 4 passes defended.
Yeah.
So now, if Denver were to draft Kenneth Murray, he might be a possible option to replace Derek Cole.
That is true.
And he could line up there right inside with Von Miller. And that would be a good edge. That would create good pressure on the edge. I have a feeling.
That would actually. I really do agree with that. Okay, so the New York Jets are currently on the clock with 4 minutes and 23 seconds left.
You're like 7 seconds ahead of me.
They currently need a cornerback on defense, a linebacker, offensive lineman, running back, and a wide receiver. I would honestly say that they would need a whole roster at this point because it's the dang New York Jets, other than a quarterback because they have one in Sam Darnold. But that's just me. But I would definitely agree that they do need a couple of wide receivers to help out Sam Darnold with that passing game. And they definitely need some help on defense. They need help everywhere. But Sam Darnold needs some assistance on that offensive line.
But it also comes down to the coordinators, the play callers.
It does too, but you have to have weapons to work with. You have to have people to work with. Otherwise,
you need to have players to execute.
Otherwise, the blame could go either way. It could either go on the players, but it could also go on the coaching staff. Or it could be the players are good, but the coaching staff is bad. Or the coaching staff is good, but the players are not coachable. That is a huge thing that everyone keeps forgetting because everyone's so obsessed with getting results like yesterday. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. You have to be able to build the chemistry with the team. And how can you do that when you keep moving people around? So once you bring these guys in, if you plan on keeping them, you have to make sure that they're going to stay there for a while. So that way they can build that chemistry and that bond, not only with their teammates, but also with the coaching staff. Otherwise, you're going to have nothing but a cluster fudgesicle.
Yeah. So you need good coordinators to make the plays, but then you need good players to execute those plays.
And yes. And more importantly, you have to build that chemistry and foundation.
Yeah, I think based on the list of you have that team needs, I think it's the same as mine. Wide receiver, edge rusher, offensive tackle, cornerback, and running back.
Yeah. If their sole focus this season is improving their offensive line, then definitely need more wide receivers as well as maybe another running back to help out with Sam Darnold. And they also are going to need some offensive linemen because every time I turn around, Sam Darnold's on the ground. That can't happen. And maybe we might want to look at a few offensive linemen as well. Babe, do you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. They got 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock. They're going to make a move right now.
I'm seeing 1:25.
Well, I'm faster than you. Right now, I got 1 minute and 14.
Like I say, you're about 6 to 7 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, their pick is in.
All right. Yeah. So when they make picks, since they come through first on your end, try not to make comments about it until I do the picks. That way, then we can discuss it.
Okay. I will just sit here and I'll just, sit here and look adorable.
No problem there.
Aww. I have a keeper.
And cue the blushing.
Wait, what?
And cue the blushing.
Wait, me blushing or you blushing? I don't blush. I don't get red.
Oh, you blush. It just doesn't show, but you blush.
So until they announce it really quickly, who do you think the sleeper is going to be in the draft for the first round? It could be any college, any conference.
I mean, if I'm looking at stats here, I think Henry Ruggs III, wide receiver, Alabama, might be a sleeper. Maybe CeeDee Lamb, because these guys don't have nearly the stats that Justin Jeffrey, Denzel Mims. They don't have stats that do. But that is why I'm of the opinion that totally off stats.
My sleeper, unfortunately, was already drafted. So
your sleeper.
I literally went like Justin Herbert, just mainly because I hadn't really heard anything about him this entire season, other than he plays for Oregon and he was a quarterback. So I really did not expect him to go that high, even though they kept talking him up and talking him up. I expected him to be a sleeper throughout this whole thing and not get drafted until like way later. But that's just me. But now that I think about it, no. So I stand corrected. I'm happy to be corrected. Oh my God, my mom. Oh my God, babe. My mom just texted me.
Oh, well, they just showed Henry Ruggs, and that, I think that's CeeDee Lamb right there.
They haven't announced it yet.
Guys have the possibility of being called right now.
Hang on. Babe, my mom just texted me, and she said that we're both cute.
Aww. Well, she can live chat, right?
What's that?
She can type in the live chat.
But she doesn't have a YouTube account. She's really just watching it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might set one up for her later, though. Okay, they just...
That surprised me, because before they announced the pick, they showed Henry Ruggs and CeeDee Lamb.
I don't know who that is. Is it bad? I don't know. Oh my gosh, is it bad that I don't know who that is? I feel so horrible. And Louisville's one of the schools that I actually follow. Like,
West Virginia. Blocking winner. 5'10", 40-yard dash at the combine. Heaviest player since 2006 to run sub 5.2.
Hang on, let me check something here. Hang on a second. Okay, and the Oakland Raiders are on the clock right now. Yeah, Oakland Raiders are on the clock right now, and I am literally like trying to check something here. Hang on.
It's so weird though seeing the LV there instead of the OAK.
Right?
That's like so bizarre.
It is.
Jesus. Did you see his stance compared to the other offensive linemen?
His what?
Look at his height compared to the other offensive linemen on that team.
He's 6'7".
And 3/4, I think they said. He's almost 6'8". I mean, look at that.
I see him right. I see him. According to sportingnews.com, because I'm looking at all the NFL draft perspectives, he was ranked number 11 on their list at 6'7", 364 pounds.
And
he's about as tall as Calais Campbell. Hang on, let me see something here. Hold up. Calais Campbell. Here we go.
Now, if Calais Campbell played offense instead of defense, Calais Campbell might be a good comparison for him if Calais played offense.
He's literally an inch shorter than Calais Campbell. Calais Campbell is 6'8". Mekhi Becton is 6'7".
Yo, are you seeing this man? He's literally pushing a truck.
Yeah, I know. Calais can do the same thing. Are you kidding me? And apparently the Raiders pick is in, but they're talking right now. So, all right, yeah, Calais Campbell is 6'8". And I don't know what his weight is. Hang on. See if I can find it here. Hold the phone.
330s to 350s range.
He's gotta be. Well, Dave, remember when we went to the Pro Bowl practices? We saw him up close and personal. He was really tall and really huge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Calais Campbell,
Wow.
Calais Campbell is 33 years old, 6'8", and he's 300 pounds. Now, Mekhi Becton, according to his stats on the site, is 6'7" and 364 pounds.
But see, now that's his college weight. I'm pretty sure when he's doing practices, some of that weight he's gonna tone down, but he's gonna turn that weight and fat into muscle. So yes, he'll lose weight, but he'll gain muscle.
Oh yeah, anytime they go pro, like it'll either their weight will either like decrease or increase. It's like one or the other, depending on the position and what their weight needs to be.
John Gruden's making a phone call, so he's probably calling his draft right now.
All right, well, let's see. What do the Raiders need? 49ers are on the clock. Raiders need a cornerback, wide receiver, defensive lineman, a linebacker. Oh, shoot. I already know who the pick is. I'm not saying anything.
What do you think?
Well, according to NFL.com, they already have their pick in. But I'm not saying who. Yep. Oh, boy. Here we go. I was so hoping Ruggs would go to Jacksonville.
I was hoping he was going to go to Denver.
24 of them went for touchdowns. In other words, 25% of the time when he caught the ball, he took it to the house. And when he celebrated that,
This 40-yard dash to the combine, 4.27.
that was for his friend.
Wow. Set the Alabama Class 7A state record in 100 meters.
He was riding in the same car to a high school tournament.
Yeah.
He was feeling
Oh, Mike, really quickly, check your Instagram.
He was in a one-man car on the highway and was killed.
My new phone is watching the Broncos War Room on the app, or they haven't shown anything. They're probably only going to show the
Mike Mayock. Yeah, that's a name I heard one too many times.
My God, watch what Henry Ruggs does playing basketball. It was absolutely a rim obliteration.
your message.
Okay.
Everywhere.
Thank you. Love you.
So you know he can play hoops. You know he can fly. His mom once unofficially was caught at a 4.2340. He's scooped Michael Irvin, and he can take it to the house no matter where he gets the ball.
This was a possibility because of that 4.27 speed. And let's remember now, the Raiders, what do they have to do? They have to face that thing they had in Kansas City with Tyreek Hill. So they wanted to match speed for speed. They wanted explosive for explosion. When they score,
I'll have to go into my studio later and deal with that.
the Raiders will be able to recover.
I'm talking to Teresa right now. But just checking on her and whatnot. But yeah.
And obviously this year, Jillian, and next year, Jalen Waddle, the last day,
Teresa's still in here. Teresa! Say something. Anything.
I don't know why my live chat's not coming through on my end.
Oh, there she is. Ah! Oh, that's Caroline. Hey, Caroline.
All right. Well, Denver's gonna have to make a decision quick here because we're literally 3 picks away.
Yeah, 49ers are on the clock right now.
So I have a feeling we're gonna try and
the 49ers need a cornerback, defensive lineman, offensive lineman, safety, and a wide receiver. So they don't really need much. They just went to a dang Super Bowl.
The 49ers, they need a wide receiver, an offensive lineman, a defensive lineman, a cornerback, and a safety. According to the article I read.
Can we just take a moment to acknowledge what we're seeing here? Michael, you of all people have to appreciate this. Henry wants
Wait, hold up.
get out in a row.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Mike, please tell me you're watching this. You see Ruggs right now?
What kind of an outfit is that?
Oh my gosh. Okay, babe, listen. Yesterday on First Take, Molly, Stephen A, and Max were all talking about the draft. They kept bringing in different people. One of the people that they brought in was Chad Johnson, who, as everyone knows, at one point went by Chad Ocho Cinco because of his jersey number.
Yeah, I remember him.
As soon as they brought him in via video chat, he was literally wearing a red robe. Nothing but a red robe. I called my mom and told her to go to First Take. She went there and was like, what the heck? And that's the PG version of what she said. She said, with the NC double hockey sticks. I was like,
Put on a tie, a jacket, something.
And get this, and it gets better. It gets better. He was at his gaming house. No, gaming condo. No, not even condo. Gaming mansion. Literally the entire mansion was made for gaming.
I'm not gonna lie, that'd be a pretty cool house to live in, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my God. Big development. The 49ers traded their pick to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I wonder what the 49ers get in return.
That's the $1 million question. I'm about to find out right now. Hang on. I'm about to find out. Okay, 49ers. I don't know. So now the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock. They need a defensive lineman, offensive lineman, running back, safety, and this is all according to NFL.com. They also apparently need a quarterback, which I don't understand why. They already have
They already have Tom Brady, and on top of that,
they've got the quote-unquote GOAT, which I still don't call him that because he's not the GOAT, but that's me. I don't get it. Oh, Teresa. Hey, Teresa. Welcome back.
become a Pro Bowl caliber player.
I'm sorry, Teresa. He must have done that before I blocked him. I'm really sorry about that. I had no idea he put you in Tampa. I feel horrible about it.
I didn't even know until like I went from the Jaguars draft draft area to monitor the string because something in my brain told me to just monitor it, and I opened it and that's what I saw. So I apologize as well.
Okay, so what pick were the 49ers?
They only have one other pick, and I literally just saw it too. Hang on. I think they are like the last.
Okay, I see. So,
They are.
okay, I see. It was supposed to be San Francisco, Tampa Bay, Denver. And then Tampa Bay traded up, so it's now Tampa Bay, San Francisco, Denver.
No, and then their only other draft pick is the 31st pick for San Francisco. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Yep. Tampa's pick is in, and now after this, San Francisco will be on the clock, and then it will go Denver. Granted, no one trades with Denver, which you better hope they don't.
I really hope Denver takes a wide receiver here.
Zingo don't already have enough receivers. Teresa, just know that we love you very much. Oh my gosh, all the military people.
McNeil Air Force Base, Tampa Bay. You're currently deployed to Al-Udeid Air Base, Qatar.
Well, I'll take my hat off because it's Air Force. My father was in the Air Force.
Buccaneers. Now back to the team. Go Bucks.
Well, I'll take my hat off for that because Air Force. My father was Air Force, so.
And thank you to all of our service members for your courage and sacrifice on behalf of our
Here we go. Come on, Tampa. You stupid.
Iowa. Run on offensive lineman and LPT trip.
Okay. So that was a name that popped up in my potential top 10 list. Tristan Wirfs, offensive tackle from Iowa.
Oh, my friend Casey, he lives in Iowa. He's a huge University of Iowa fan, so he will definitely know who that is. I'm sure he's happy.
Yeah, so I have his combine stats right here. Like they just said, he ran a 4.8540. He did 24 reps on the bench press, a 36.5-inch vertical, a 121-inch broad jump. He did a 7.653 cone drill and a 4.68 20-yard shuttle.
Ah.
All right, I saw that video earlier before they started the draft of letting his mom walk down the red carpet to give her flowers. That was a very sweet moment. Wow, he went to Mount Vernon High School. I think Mount Vernon is where President Washington has a house. I think that's where.
Oh, by the way, Folsom? Yeah. If you're a
Mount Vernon, where President Washington had a house.
That's 320 pounds jumping out of the pool about 3.5, 4 feet of water and sticking the landing. Mel, what do you see when this athlete is on the field?
This man just jumped out of a pool.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how much strength that must take?
The punch move. Balance and line is a little bit of an issue as well. They say, now in the NFL, you need to step it up as well if you're trying to work and maximize all actions.
I always forget. Is it center, guard, tackle, or is it center, tackle, guard?
I'm sorry?
So on your offensive line, does it go center, guard, tackle, or does it go center, tackle, guard?
Honestly, I forget. I think it goes center, guard, tackle. Because you have center, but then you have the guards right there next to you. I forget too. All I remember is that the center is in the middle. That's all I remember.
Well, I think you might be right.
I think it
works is an offensive tackle. As you can see, he's lined up to the outside. So yeah, I think he's an I think you're right. I think it goes center, guard, tackle.
It's a lineup in football. Here we go.
They have their guy. Bruce is fired up.
Yeah, because it's right tackle, right guard, center, left guard, left tackle.
Yeah, they go center, guard, and tackle, tight end, and then at the far end, it's wide receiver. I'm literally
Yeah, so from the center going right, it would be center, right guard, right tackle, tight end, slot receiver, and then wide out receiver.
Yeah.
Because a wide receiver can be in two positions, either the slot receiver or the wide out. All right. Now Niners on the clock. Broncos are one pick away.
Yep. You better pray to God they don't trade.
Honestly, I think if Denver were to trade up, this would be their last chance.
Oh yeah.
But considering San Francisco is now under 3 minutes to pick, I don't think they will. The only way Denver will trade is if they trade down. But I don't see that as an option because the top 15 picks are always very crucial picks for a team.
Yeah. Fair.
Especially because Drew Lock, who I will say this, he went 4-1 in his rookie season. He threw for 3 touchdowns and over 300 yards in his first road start against the Texans, which I think was a rookie record. So he has the skill. I think he just needs the offensive tools. So I think Denver's best move right now would be to stay at 15 and draft a good high caliber wide receiver right now.
Yeah.
And then focus on filling those defensive spots that we lost this year.
So I need to stretch. I'm sitting on a wooden chair. Well, on a chair with a seat that's made of wood.
All right. Yeah, because out of the five players that Denver lost this year, 3 of them sorry.
Hi, Jen!
Hey!
Jennifer's here!
Oh my God. Hang on. Is this the Jennifer that we keep talking about?
It's my best friend from home. Jennifer, this is my boyfriend! Say hi to Michael!
I'm sorry. I need a moment. Hang on. Hang on. I just got to ask. Is this the Jennifer that wanted my head at one point?
Yes, but she loves you now because you love me. So, yes.
Oh, my God.
She likes you now because you're dating her best friend. So, yes. Oh, my God. She's cracking up. Teresa, this is my best friend from back home in Jacksonville. I told her to watch.
Yep. She literally just said this.
Mike, say hello to my best friend.
Hi, Jen. And just so you know, I'm slightly scared for my life. Oh. Well, see, now I'm scared. Because she just said this.
Oh, my God.
She literally just said, I'll still take your head, though. On a stake.
Jen, be nice. Mike, get your face back on camera. The 49ers pick is in. And Francine's on here. Hi, Francine.
Henry Ruggs was the first to go.
Okay, I need to remember, has
Our old Todd McKay says Jerry Judy is the best route runner at a wide receiver he's seen in all this year of studying film. So let's go here at a wide receiver
you're
for
looking at Jillian and Jerry Judy.
Daniel Sanders. Let's go to Michael Urban here. Michael, what do you think? If it's one of these two, which one do you like better?
Mike, you're fine. Calm yourself.
Diversity of wide receiver. You talk about Jerry Judy. Remember, Jerry Judy does most of his work on the slot.
He's cracking up over there.
So Teresa just said she wants to come on the stream. Teresa, how about tomorrow night? I can get you in on the stream. So you can be on stream with Brianna and I during rounds 2 and 3.
That works.
Okay, it kills me that there are literally 2 people running the 49ers organization who have ties to the Broncos. Kyle Shanahan, the son of longtime Broncos coach
Yeah, I know.
Mike Shanahan, and John Lynch, who used to play for the Broncos.
Yep. And he also actually used to play with the Bucks, if I'm not mistaken. He played with the Broncos, he played with the Bucks, and he played with the 49ers, if I'm not mistaken. All right, here we go.
Okay,
Hold on.
so
Hold on. Son of a nutcracker. I'll let you watch and then we'll discuss.
oh wow, that's a surprise.
He was supposed to go to Jacksonville.
Yo, okay. I think that is literally the 3rd or 4th player on that top 10 list that I have that has now gone to another team. Henry Ruggs is off the market. Let's see. Henry Ruggs is off the market. Tristan Wirfs is off the market. Javon Kinlaw is off the market now.
Daniel, thanks for spying on Tim. Calm yourself.
CJ Henderson is off the market, and Derek Brown's off the market. So that's 1. That's 1, 2, 3,
A little baby.
5 players out of that top 10 list here are now gone.
Yeah. Mike, I promise this is not baby fever, but there's a little nugget with Javon Kinlaw.
Aww. No baby fever.
I said it was not baby fever. Oh my goodness. Jen, this is really how we argue about this, seriously. And I'm glad that you came on here. Mike is too, in a matter of speaking. He's just hiding it right now. He's a little scared.
Well, Jen, I'm pretty sure this isn't how we were going to technically meet face to face, but this is.
Well, she already knew what you looked like. I mean, she's seen your face in my pictures, so.
Yeah, but I mean, this is like the first time I've quote unquote spoken to her.
Oh, that is true.
But yeah, just so you know, the day that I actually meet Jen face to face, I will be literally saying every prayer I can think of in my head.
You'll be fine. I'm pretty sure it's your girlfriend Ashley you gotta worry about.
Literally, right as you say that, look what Jen says.
And in all fairness, I haven't even known Ashley that long, and she's already just as protective of me as Jen is.
Sorry, a few more moments.
Tell you. See, Jen, you see what you do? You scared him.
Teresa, that is a hard yes from me.
That is a definite yes from me, Teresa. And apparently, Jen just died.
Oh God.
Jen, tell Ashley I say hello.
Oh God, I killed your best friend. Now Ashley is going to be after my head.
You killed my best friend and future bridesmaid, future maid of honor. Well,
Oh God, I'm a dead man. I should just dig my own grave right now.
Get on camera. Oh my goodness.
How big is it?
You say on camera. Broncos.
Who's in?
Hey, zip your lip.
No, you zip your lip. This is my team's pick.
Excuse you.
My team. Hush.
Don't care. You won't know until I know, so you zip it.
I will come over there and fight you.
I dare you. Yes, Jen, this is how we fight. We fight.
Pretty much our relationship.
We fight cute and we make up cute, so we're cute.
That's something I want to be a part of.
We fight, we make up, and then we cuddle. That's about it.
Like I said, we fight cute, we make up cute. We're cute.
If we weren't able to stream anything, I think they could lost.
We are all home right. Matter of fact, Horizon is giving you more of the.
Just to make sure you don't interrupt, I'm gonna mute you for a second.
That's why Verizon should be more entertaining to watch. Yeah, unlimited. Come with your favorite artists on Apple Music, shows and movies on Disney Plus, and over 70 top channels, live TV with YouTube TV.
Music plays and that's how we do it.
Plans start at just $35. Match and save. Shop online today. Only at Verizon.
All right, glad you're with us as the first round of the 2020 draft rolls on. The Denver Broncos are sitting here at 15, and we've only had one wide receiver go off the board. John with the power flex right there. Give me all the Super Bowl trophies, put them over there, and make it a wide shot so everybody can see. I mean, I respect it. A good friend of mine said when you have the opportunity.
Me, you, Bush.
For the Denver Broncos, let's see.
Hi, Ashley.
The Denver Broncos go. With the 15th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jerry Jeudy.
I just heard the pick on your end. Yes, we got Jerry Jeudy, wide receiver, Alabama. Boom!
You are going to get some serious cuddle time, mister.
Hold on. I gotta put this on my Instagram and I'm gonna tag Jerry Jeudy in this. Oh, we got Jerry Jeudy, wide receiver, Alabama. Let's go!
Out of Deerfield Beach, Florida.
Was a straight A student, but he is now
Okay, yeah.
in November of 2016, Jerry Jeudy's 7-year-old sister Aaliyah passed away. It's a
Aww.
miracle baby. It's a health complication.
Don't worry, Jen. I promise you and Ashley, Brianna will not be muted again. I just had to mute her so I could hear my pick.
And mom,
Aww.
R.I.P. Aaliyah.
Our little nugget.
Daughter, Journey, Aaliyah.
There are a lot of Jerry. I picked the right one. It's like to me with Instagram when people.
How funny is
When
it?
people make fan it drives me crazy.
Okay.
I don't know.
Jen said, "Oh, Grizzly Brothers, hi, welcome." Oh, apparently, Danny's son Landon likes to pick them for the Broncos.
Yeah, that.
Hey, Michelle, welcome.
Yep.
Okay, so Jen, to answer your question, Ashley wants to know what college teams we both go for. Jen should know this answer, but I'm going to say it anyway. Go Gators! Gators! Mike, on the other hand, goes for University of Colorado because.
University of Colorado Buffalo, baby. Let's go, Buff.
Well, for obvious reasons. So, yeah. Now, the Atlanta Falcons, with the 16th pick in the first round of the draft, are on the clock with 4 minutes and 54 seconds left to make their move. Michelle, welcome back, my dear. Grizzly Brothers, welcome. I'm glad to hear that Landon likes his pick, even though I'm very upset that he did not go to Jacksonville. But it is what it is. As if Denver, as if y'all don't have enough weapons. Good grief.
Oh, hey, now we got another weapon for Drew Lock to use.
Oh.
Jen, I just want to let you know I normally run a family-friendly stream, but I will let Ashley have that one.
Well, Ashley already knows if it's not the Florida Gators, for me, it's Roll Tide and also UCF. And then the fourth one would actually be University of Colorado just because of this one.
So Jen, I was a Colorado Buffaloes fan, but my last couple years of actually living in Boulder, Colorado, where the Buffaloes play football, I actually got to become friends with Ryan Muller and Philip Lindsay. And Philip Lindsay now plays for the Broncos as a running back. So becoming friends with them really solidified and strengthened my fanship for the Buffaloes.
And I met Philip. And I met Philip Lindsay and ended up sitting in front of him at one of the practices. In the 20.
I still hold that against you.
Look, it's not my fault that your butt decided to do what you did, and you lived in Tennessee at the time. You weren't here. He was sitting right in front of me in a disguise. I didn't recognize him until after the fact. It's not my fault. Get over it. And apparently the Falcons pick is in, so we will find out who they've chosen after the commercial break.
Yo, no way.
What?
Jennifer went to the same school as Julio Jones?
Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Jen.
You really just put it in the live chat.
You did what now? I'm looking right at it. You did what now? Wait, back up. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Jen, we went to the same high school. What do you mean Julio Jones went to Foundation? Wait. Oh, Ashley did.
Oh, okay. So I think Ashley is using Jen's account right now.
I started to say Jen and I went to the same high school. We both went to Foundation Academy. So wait, which high school did you go to, Ashley? Wait, which high school wait, hold up. Oh, you go. There is a lag.
Oh.
Babe, apparently there's a lag.
Uh-oh. I pray to God that's not on my end. Hold on.
I really hope it's not on my end.
No. Okay, guys. I'm gonna try and switch my Wi-Fi from my 2G. Wait, I am back on my 5G. Okay, never mind.
Well,
okay, guys. If there's lag or you're a little bit behind, make sure you hit the little live icon in the bottom left corner of the video to make sure you're up to the second.
Okay, Julio Jones went to Foley High School. Ah, well, that makes sense because she is from Alabama.
Oh, okay. Really high in Alabama, so that explains it.
Well, I do have a friend that I actually grew up with. She went to Nice High School, and that's where Tim Tebow played football. Granted, he was homeschooled, but he was homeschooled through Nice High School. So technically, they went to the same school together. And I envied her for that.
Defenders. That's what got him the Atlanta head coaching job. The things he was able to do in Seattle was their defensive coordinator.
Okay, Falcons pick is in. We're just waiting to hear who they've chosen.
Of the first round of the draft, the pick is in. Let's find out what the team.
I want to be on the screen.
In the 2020 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select A.J. Terrell.
Who?
Defensive back, Clemson.
Ah, darn it.
Oh wow, look at this comment, Brianna.
Hang on. I gotta get back to this. Hold up.
And I'm pretty sure I've heard that name somewhere before.
Yes, he was in the he played the young Reed Richards in the latest Fantastic Four movie. And he was also in Footloose and the remake of Footloose and the Divergent series.
Who did he play in the remake of Footloose?
He played the guy's best friend with the hat on.
Okay, he played I'm trying to think of that character's name, but I can't right now.
Hang on, I got it. Hang on, I'll look it up. Give me a second. Footloose. 2011. He played Willard Hewitt. Yeah, he played Willard Hewitt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys were on the field. Okay.
Okay, now I will say this: the original Footloose is amazing, but I did love the soundtrack from the remake of Footloose.
This guy has.
Okay. Time to add Jerry Judy to my follow list on Instagram.
What?
Time to go follow Jerry Judy on social media.
Hey guys, I need to stretch my legs. I've been sitting on this chair for so long. Driving me nuts.
All right, Jen. Well, it was good to, I guess, pseudo meet you in a way. And good night to Ashley.
All right, Jen. I will talk to you later. Good night, Ashley. Stay safe. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. We're going to be on tomorrow night as well at 6:30 p.m. So if you want to watch, you can.
That's where
And I swear, Jen and Ashley, on Scout's honor, that I will treat Brianna right.
We're going to have a conversation about that after this stream. You do realize that, right? You're not in trouble. Stop it. Oh, my gosh. Thanks, Jen and
Are you kidding
Ashley.
me? I'm always in trouble with you.
Not always. Sheesh. I'm always in trouble with you. That was a great assault.
Jen says, scare Mike some more. There's nothing Brianna can do to scare me. I'm literally the guy who will go to a haunted house and laugh at all the scare actors. They try and scare me.
The scariest thing I can do to Mike is break up with him, and that's never going to happen. So,
Well, Jen, to answer your question, I was a Cub Scout as a kid. So,
and you know I was a Girl Scout. So, how you doing? He really was a scout as a kid, though, Jen. I can vouch for him on that one.
Jen, there were only 2 words Brianna could say to me right now that would actually get me scared. And I will tell you those words, Brianna, after that, Jen.
Okay. Are you gonna say those to me and mean it, or are you just gonna tell me what they are?
I'll tell you later.
I'm scared now. Should I be scared?
There were only 2 words that you could tell me that would scare me. Well, CD Lamb is still available, and the Cowboys pick is in, so.
You might want to look.
Oh, why do I have the feeling that Jen is going to be the Scar to my Simba?
He won't be.
I have a feeling Jen and Ashley are going to be the Scar to my Simba.
Oh my God! Calm yourself.
The Jafars to my Aladdin.
Calm yourself. Gosh. Okay, Jen, Ashley, I love y'all to death, but go to bed. You scared Mike enough. He's got the point. He's already terrified. Okay, I got this. He loves me to death, so y'all are good. Go to sleep.
That offensive line that we looked at in the previous one, the strength was, but the pick is in, and we don't have to guess anymore.
Okay, Cowboys pick is in. Let's see who they've chosen.
2020 NFL Draft. Dallas Cowboys select CD Lamb, wide receiver, Oklahoma.
Okay, that's a name I've heard before, but
Well,
I don't. I'm.
another weapon to throw to, and CD Lamb is a weapon in
Huh?
shape of the work. By the way, his first full name is
Mike,
Darius.
honey,
Yeah.
please tell me you're paying attention to this.
I'm not surprised they took CD Lamb.
I kind of am a little bit, maybe. I don't know anymore.
I mean, statistically, he was one of the highest ranking receivers. Last season, he had 62 receptions, 1,327 yards, 14 TDs, 9 rushing attempts for 20 yards, and 1 rushing TD. So, statistically, he was one of the best wide receivers on the block. Michelle, we love you.
Aww, I just now saw that. Oh my gosh. Michelle, you love me to death. Yes, fingers crossed forever. Like the Warrens.
What up?
I asked if you were watching the Warriors or the Broncos.
Sorry, I was just tweeting out.
Are you tweeting out your draft picks?
Mm-hmm. Actually, I still have yet to follow the Broncos on my
You don't follow the Broncos on Twitter? I thought you did.
Reisner.
Okay, now the Miami Dolphins are back on the clock. Wait, hold on. What? Hold on.
Jerry Jones and Robert Kraft are like 2 of the oldest. I think they're like 2 of the oldest owners in the NFL, aren't they?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, Michelle, we're watching the NFL draft.
Ben, Tracy just texted me.
Who?
Teresa.
Oh, did it?
She texted me.
You tell me it happened again.
No, it's not that. It's something else. Apparently, she just texted me saying that there was a tornado in Jacksonville. I don't know if it's true or not because Jen just went to sleep. And I don't know if my mom is still watching or not, but she just texted me saying that there was a tornado in Jacksonville. So,
I mean, considering the time of year, I think it's the time of year that tornadoes start really kicking up, especially along Tornado Alley. Like I heard, I think it was a few days ago, maybe even a couple of weeks ago, that a tornado ripped through somewhere in Oklahoma, I think.
But this is April. It's not even anywhere near hurricane season yet. And that's usually when tornadoes start popping up. Michelle, we are watching the 2020 NFL draft. And which is why we are streaming right now, because we're giving our reactions and breaking down how we feel about each draft pick per team. Right now, it is pick number 18 with the Miami Dolphins, and they have 3 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock to make a decision.
And the Dolphins are in need, their top 5 needs apparently, and tell me if you have any different. Let me find them again. Quarterback, offensive line, running back, safety, and a linebacker / edge rusher. Do you have any different?
Hang on, what did you say that they needed?
Quarterback, offensive line, running back, safety, and edge rusher / linebacker.
Yep, that's what I've got.
Okay.
We're on the same page.
Okay, good.
Thanks for sharing your DIY. Thanks for sharing.
Okay, apparently false alarm. It's not in Jacksonville, thank goodness. But it is in Gainesville, though.
Car and motorcycle policies, both current and new customers.
And the Dolphins pick is in, so I guess when they come back from commercials, we'll find out who the Dolphins picked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we told you the last dance was coming last Sunday, and you showed out to the tune of over 6 million people watching the first 2 episodes. We're going to come back. Episodes 3 and 4 coming this Sunday. They've got this whole promo card they want me to read. I'm just going to read you one sentence. Highlighted by Dennis Rodman. I mean, I don't really need to tell us any more than that. You're going to see all the crazy stuff Dennis Rodman
Okay, so Michelle, the way that it works is that the college football players who want to declare for the draft to join any NFL teams, they have a senior day. They have a senior game day where all the seniors play a game to show their skills. They'll have a pro day at their college facilities for the scouts to come check them out. They'll have the combine, which gathers all college players from around the league to show their skills with running, their jumping and whatnot, and how far they can jump from one part of the field to the other. And then from there, they have agents who talk with the teams, and that's how they strike a deal, and they get drafted by whatever team they have the best deal with. Mike, is that pretty much it? Please tell me I got that right.
So like you said with the Senior Bowl, seniors, I think, have the easiest time actually being selected to the NFL draft. But now I think when juniors decide to go into the NFL draft, I think they have a slightly longer process to actually go through it. And like you said, they have the combine where they basically test the players' athletic abilities, and then they grade that on a scale of 5 being the lowest and 8 being like the best possible prospect ever. And then
oh my gosh. You could down.
the combine, that's a very broad test.
Yeah, Dolphins pick.
Austin Jackson, tackle, USC. Roger Goodell, that's the pick. He said we got good news for Tua. You do it be an offensive lineman. And there is.
Oh, well, I guess it's virtually draft night. There are no rules.
Okay, I'm really surprised though the fact that Kenneth Murray has fallen this far.
Is it bad that I don't know who the heck this person is?
Not really. I mean, usually with offensive linemen, they tend to fall under the radar a little bit.
Yeah, but still, even then.
Like the quarterbacks, the receivers, the linebackers, the safeties, the running backs that really kind of get the spotlight.
There's only about a 25% possibility that this matter. There are 12 markers.
So anyway, so then after the NFL Combine, I think it's the scouting combine where players then have the ability to go and do the same drills for specific teams who might be interested in drafting that player. Am I right, Bree?
Yep.
Yeah. So then after that, all the players have to do is wait until draft night. And then that's when the professional football team, executives and coaches get together and discuss who they want to draft based off of based off of players' highlights at his school, his NFL Combine results, his scouting combine results, his stats, his overall athletic ability. And that's when a team decides whether or not to draft a player.
Yeah. So now the Raiders are back on the clock, and their needs are as follows: cornerback, defensive lineman, linebacker, offensive lineman, and a wide receiver.
And that's exactly what I got. But now, who's already drafted? Who's their first draft pick? I'm trying to remember.
Hang on, let me go back up. Hang on 1 second. Henry Ruggs III, wide receiver out of Alabama. But
I forgot because I was really upset that they drafted him.
Yeah, but they might draft more than one. But they might draft more than one wide receiver, though. That's the thing. Okay, their pick is in, and now Jacksonville will be on the clock as soon as it's announced.
Okay. But the fact that the Raiders need a linebacker, and the fact that Kenneth Murray, linebacker out of Oklahoma, is still available, he might possibly be their draft pick.
That is true. But here's the thing: based on what else they need, they could also draft, and these are like the 3 best available according to NFL.com. Zach Bond, who's a linebacker from Wisconsin, Cam Akers, who's a running back from Florida State, and also Ross Blacklock, who is a defensive tackle from Texas Christian.
Okay.
Those are the best available right now.
Because when Phil Milani, an analyst for the Broncos, did a virtual draft earlier on the Denver Broncos YouTube channel, Zach Bond was one of the picks he made. I think that was in the 3rd round.
Okay, hang on. The commissioner's coming on. Hang on. Let me see.
Boo. Okay, and but just to clarify, Michelle, we don't like.
We're scheduled to host the draft in in Vegas this year. We thank so many for the effort they put forth to prepare that possibility. And we think you deserve another shot. So we're happy here to announce that tonight, the Las Vegas Raiders will host the 2020 NFL Draft. Congratulations to Mark Davis.
This is the 2020 draft.
And Raiders Nation. We look forward to being there in Las Vegas. And congratulations. And now,
Wait, what?
in the 2020 NFL Draft.
Michelle asked this question, and to answer it very quickly, no, they can't.
Defensive back, Ohio State.
Who?
First of all, congratulations to Las Vegas. We'll be there in a couple years.
Oh, 2022 NFL draft. I was about to say.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now the panic. Like, this is the current draft. What the heck are you talking about, Commissioner?
Okay, so yeah, just to answer Michelle's question. So once a team drafts a player, that player is no longer available to be drafted. That player essentially plays for that team. Yeah. Now, if a team wants a certain player, what they can do is they can trade draft picks. So Denver wanted to go higher in the draft to draft a better player. They could have traded, say, pick and given away a 13th and the team who was supposed to get number 10.
Your opposite,
All right.
you're going to have action. He held up very well. So I think the first look at DJ.
The team can trade and basically switch positions they pick, but they cannot trade players.
So I think people have
That is correct.
An NFL team can trade.
Wow, surprised that he went this high. He's very competitive
In the football
seen over the last couple of years. A very physical, very competitive kid who can really position.
and eligible to either or to go to another team who might want them.
I think it's a little bit earlier than a lot of people expect, but when you watch the film and you watch Jeffrey Okuda and then you watch
Oh my God. I'm looking at John Gruden right now because they're talking about Arnett. Damon Arnett. So they filled their cornerback needs in Las Vegas with Damon Arnett, who is a cornerback. Where did he come from? Wisconsin. No, he came from where did he come from? Ohio State. So yeah, they filled that. And now the Jacksonville Jaguars are back on the clock. And their pick is
And
in.
who's your first pick?
What, babe?
Who was your first pick?
Our first pick, that was Henderson, cornerback out of the University of Florida.
Oh yeah, I remember. So you got CJ Henderson. So you've already filled a big part of that cornerback need. But there's always the possibility of drafting another one in probably the 4th, 5th, 6th, or 7th round.
Exactly. But we would also need a wide receiver, a running back, offensive lineman, linebacker, and a defensive lineman or an edge, as Mike likes to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still a chance that we could draft Cam Akers, running back out of Florida State. I've actually seen him play. He's actually a pretty decent running back. But there's also a chance we could draft Zach Bond, who's a linebacker out of Wisconsin, and Ross Blaylock out of Texas Christian. Those are the 3 top players that are the best available right now.
But now, this is a linebacker I have on my list.
And not just for Jacksonville, but for anybody. But yeah.
Yeah, so now this is a linebacker I have on my list that some people might be sleeping on, and that's Kenneth Murray, linebacker out of Oklahoma.
That is a good one. That's a good one, babe.
Because, I mean, I'll repeat his stats real quick. 102 total tackles, 69 solo, 33 assists, 4 sacks, and 4 passes deflected. So I think people are really sleeping on Kenneth Murray right now.
That is true. There are a lot of players that teams are sleeping on, but he is definitely one of them. Our pick is in. The Eagles will be on the clock after that. See what the Eagles need. They shouldn't need a whole lot. The Eagles, after the Jaguars announced their pick, they would need a safety, linebacker, cornerback, and a wide receiver, according to NFL.com. I don't know about you, Mike, but I think maybe a quarterback.
Hey, Amy's here.
Wait, what?
Sorry to cut you off.
Excuse you? Hold up. What?
Sorry to cut you off, but Amy, AJC Magic TV is here.
Whee! Better late than never. Thanks for joining the party. So to catch you up, we are knee deep in the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars are currently on the clock. Duval. Oh gosh, where is it? There it is. Duval.
Yep. And Jacksonville has already had one pick so far in the first round. They selected
C.J. Henderson, cornerback from the Florida Gators.
And my team has also made their one and only pick in the first round. And we picked Jerry Jeudy, wide receiver out of Alabama.
I was very salty about that because I thought that he would have been a good fit for Jacksonville.
Well, in all fairness, I thought C.J. Henderson would have possibly been a good replacement for Chris Harris Jr. So I guess we're even.
We will never be even because you stole AJ Boye from us.
I'm sorry.
You're lucky I love you. You love me too, admit it. I guess he's admitting it. Okay.
So glad to be a part of the draft-a-thon and everybody doing what they can to help us.
Yeah, I know Amy is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
I don't think Pittsburgh has a first-round draft pick this year. Let me double check. I don't think they do. They do not, actually. Unfortunately, no first-round draft picks for the Pittsburgh Steelers, which I'm actually shocked by. I would have
I think they gave away their pick to someone. Let's see. I have it right here on my Google spreadsheet.
According to NFL.com, they don't have a first-round draft pick, which
yeah,
really
they gave it away. I don't know why they would have given it away.
Yeah, because they're going to need a quarterback because Ben's not going to play forever. And then that other guy that they have under Ben, like, they're going to need someone to back him up. So we'll see. But Jacksonville's pick is up here. Hang on. Hold that thought.
Jacksonville Jaguars select.
Come on.
Brianna Takes, linebacker, LSU.
Hello? Now you're getting to people I don't even know. And I follow SEC. Caleb Chason out of LSU. He's a linebacker. Hometown is Houston, Texas, which is actually I actually do have cousins down there, so in that area. So that's okay. And I've also been to Houston before.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He looks like a decently sized kid.
He's a linebacker. Anytime someone says linebacker, I immediately think big dude. He doesn't look like a linebacker.
I mean, in all fairness, Von Miller isn't that big of a guy.
He looks more like a tight end, but then again, I might have to see him up close and personal to get a really good look at him. Mike, look at him and please tell me that you see what I see.
Okay, number 18.
Yes, LSU. Tell me he doesn't look like a linebacker or a safety or a cornerback or anything but a anything but a linebacker, wide receiver, or something.
In terms of size, he definitely looks smaller than your average linebacker. So I have a feeling if and when off-season training returns, that he's probably going to have to put on a lot of muscle real quick.
Like anytime someone says linebacker, I immediately think back to the 90s era, like 90s to 2000, Big John Henderson from the Jacksonville Jaguars. And I've been up close and personal with him, and I've been like in the stands in the 300, 400 section. And even from the 400 section, Big John Henderson is huge. Like you all can go Google Big John Henderson, Jacksonville Jaguars 1990s. He's huge. There's a reason he went to the Pro Bowl every single year. He's huge. He's bigger than a linebacker. He's a wall.
All right, guys, thanks very much. Put him on Jason again.
He definitely appears smaller than most linebackers. Like compared to Von Miller, he definitely looks like a much skinnier guy. But that might not be a bad thing because of being a lighter linebacker, that might mean he's quicker and has more agility. So that might pay off. Now, granted, he might put on a little bit more muscle and a little bit more weight, but as long as it doesn't affect his speed and agility, I think it'll pay off.
I think you might have a point. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Like, we'll see. I'm going into this pick with optimism. But right now, the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock, and they already have their pick in. I'm trying to see what all they would need, but my internet's acting cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs right now. Michelle says my brother likes the Florida Gators, Georgia Bulldogs, and that's all he can think of at this moment. Michelle, ask your brother how it's possible for him to like the Florida Gators and the Georgia Bulldogs, considering that they're really huge rivals who don't like each other at all. I'm telling you the truth. They don't like each other at all. It is a huge rivalry. Okay, let me see here. So Philadelphia Eagles pick is in. The Philadelphia Eagles, they would need their top needs are cornerback, linebacker, offensive lineman, safety, and a wide receiver. And I believe they already made a pick earlier tonight, if I'm not mistaken. I am mistaken. I'm thinking I see birds and I automatically think Eagles did something, but no, that was the Falcons. So we'll have to tune in and see who the Eagles have picked, and then the Minnesota Vikings will be on the clock, and their needs and their top needs are cornerback, linebacker, offensive lineman, safety, and a wide receiver. That seems to be the trend for the first round.
I would agree with that. Okay, here's the website I found. So I'm going to find out why the Steelers don't have a first-round pick.
They probably traded it or something.
Yeah, let's see. Steelers' hands are tied from a draft capital standpoint. The league low one selection among the top picks, 29 overall. They picked up veterans step in with Snoopy and free agency to play guard. They have to think about investing in some young assets up front with offensive tackles Alejandro Villanueva and Matt Feeler 1 year away from free agency. The acquisition of Chris Wormley should be part of the plans for Javon Hargrave. It would make room a young edge rusher with Dupree looking like a short-term fix under the franchise tag. Okay. So it doesn't list why they don't have a pick. And that might be just because of trade up, because of a trade.
This is a player and a name.
Well, this is an interesting pick. Again, we're really getting into names that I have not heard of at all.
TCU, that's Texas Christian, right?
Yeah, Texas Christian.
Okay.
Oh!
Was the Chicago Bears. But Rager, 5'10", almost 5'11", 206 pounds, and there you see Monte Rager. And he was
Oh!
job it was to get to the
His dad played for the Colts.
Oh, there he is right there.
People were very impressed with Jalen Rager.
And he put together a little.
I was impressed with him also. He's another one of those guys. Small guy, but can go when he gets that football in his hands. He only ran a 4.
Well, goddamn.
But he's fast.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a good, quick little stutter step.
And then when we got Steve Rager, he's a great kid for Philadelphia.
Wow. Oh my God, he juked that quarterback out of his shoes. Did you see that?
He did.
Yeah, they said, I think they just said he ran a 4.47 in the 40-yard dash. I think they said he had a 38.5-inch vertical.
Run, Forrest, run.
I wonder what his broad jump was. What was his name again?
Look that up, babe.
Jalen Rager.
I still have nightmares about Jalen Rager and Howie Roseman is open.
Jalen Rager combine.
And now the Minnesota Vikings are on the clock. This seems to be the trend here. Quarterback, linebacker, offensive lineman, safety, wide receiver is what they need. According to NFL.com, their pick is in. Next on the clock will be the New England Patriots.
Okay, let's see. He's 5'11", 206 pounds. His arms are 31 3/8 inches long, and his hands are 9.5 inches from palm to middle fingertip. He ran a 4.47 40-yard, 17 reps in the bench press. He has a 42-inch vertical. His broad jump was 138 inches.
Is that high? Tell me that's high.
Swing on. I'm trying to do the math in my head right now, but I can't. He ran a 7.31 in the 3-cone drill and a 4.46 in the 20-yard shuttle. So he's quick. I think that much is evident.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Michelle says her brother likes Florida and Georgia because they're both good teams. He doesn't care if they're rivals.
Okay, I can't hold that against him.
There's no denying that Florida, Georgia, and Alabama are within the top 5 teams in the NCAA. Like Florida, Georgia, Alabama, LSU,
FSU.
I was actually going to say Ole Miss.
I wouldn't go that far, but okay.
I mean, there's no doubt that Ole Miss is one of the best teams in the NCAA. I probably won't say top 5. Then.
One.
Yes, one of the best, not the best.
Let me see here. Okay, so Minnesota's pick is in. We're currently waiting for that to be announced. Up next with the 23rd pick is the New England Patriots. Their current needs, as of right now, their top needs are wide receiver,
quarterback.
Yes, a quarterback. Tight end, obviously. Offensive lineman, and a linebacker.
Yeah, I have a feeling that if New England doesn't sign a free agent quarterback, they have already, and if they don't, I have a feeling they're going to use this pick to draft a quarterback.
But they already signed a free agent quarterback, Brian Hoyer. They signed him last month.
I mean, in all honesty, Brian Hoyer is not one of the best free agent quarterbacks that was available on the market.
But he's a free agent nonetheless, and plus he's familiar with Bill Belichick. So
Well, see, now, I mean, Brian Hoyer probably won't be the starter forever. Like,
Well, we don't know if he's going to start this year.
yeah, so I think New England's pick is either going to be quarterback or tight end. Because they don't have Brady. They don't have Gronkowski. Hey, Melvin Gordon.
They currently have Edelman, but we don't know if he's going to stay there. But as of right now, he's still there. I don't know if he's going to try to leave or not. I really don't know. I doubt it, but.
And don't forget, you can visit NFLshop.com tonight for some 2020 draft gear, caps, jerseys, and more, all shipped free. Also, the NFL's currently providing complimentary access to NFL Game Pass. We continue and watch more and sign up for complimentary access on NFL Game Pass. Time now for our Pizza Hut draft moment. Let's go back to the wild card game for the Vikings, Saints, as Minnesota did begin to New Orleans. Just 3 straight years, the Saints have had heartbreaking losses.
Okay, you're definitely way ahead of me now. I just heard that Pizza Hut announcement. So you're slowly but surely getting further ahead of me.
Yeah, I have no idea how that happened, but I have no control of it.
I mean, I can't write anymore. My spot saying, yeah, you can't do that. Bet and just lay back.
Game. That was our Pizza Hut draft moment. So, Kurt, where we look at Minnesota, this is the pick Minnesota got when they made Buffalo made the trade to take Stephon Diggs and take him to Buffalo. Where do we think Minnesota needs to go with the first 2 picks? Talking to a quarterback, get me more weapons out Kirk Cousins. And this was a team that was top 10 in rushing the football last year. We know we just saw they won a playoff game, but they're only 23rd ranked in the National Football League at throwing the football. You lose one of your biggest weapons in Stephon Diggs. You wonder if they have paid.
I see Mike Zimmer and Rick Spielman. I think that's his name. Yep, Spielman.
I gotta say, I really enjoyed looking inside the head coach's houses. Mike Zimmer with the big fire.
Michelle says run, Forrest, run.
And to Michelle, I will reply, I'm ready. The one thing the Vikings have, and Roger Goodell just ruined it.
Okay, are you so? Oh, gosh, here we go. Okay, no,
Roger Goodell single-handedly ruined it.
And if you listen to
They fell all the way down to number 22. I think he's going to go much higher.
Please tell me you just saw what the Vikings did.
He was third in the punt, pass, and kick national championship at age 9. He grew from 5'7" to 6 inches. That's 6 inches. He grew 6 inches in his junior year.
Dang.
Oh, wow. There's now a trade. The Patriots trade their pick to the Los Angeles Chargers.
What?
Oh, wow. So apparently he's a football player. And they all played at LSU. I'll tell you what, if any one of his siblings have kids, I guarantee you if they play football, they're going to play at LSU in the future.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Caroline, Ben are here.
Ben! It's just Ben. I think Caroline's still in here somewhere.
Ben, have you been watching the draft, dude?
Oh, my gosh, Nuda Alamet.
Yo, I'm not going to lie. That was a good catch he just made. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Well, granted, I'm behind you. It was that deep sideline pass down the right side in one-on-one coverage.
I just saw one on the left side.
Yep, left side, 22-yard line, deep pass. Wow. Even Gilbert made that.
Chargers pick is in. Now their top needs right now is a defensive lineman, a linebacker, offensive lineman, and a tight end. I don't think they still need a quarterback because they already drafted one.
So they're gonna probably go offensive tackle, linebacker, edge rusher, or tight end. Ran a 4.43 40-yard dash, 37.5-inch vertical, 126-inch broad jump. He had 111 receptions for 40 yards, 18 touchdowns. That's a 13.9-yard average. So every pass he's caught, he's gotten at least a first down on every catch. So that would be his brothers. Also LSU.
Out of the first, getting that pick, number 23 to the Los Angeles Chargers for second and third round picks. There are the
Ben, who did Bobby?
Keep in mind, New England.
I'm not even going to pronounce his last name. Who did he play for?
So now the Patriots are left with 13.
Oh, okay. So the Chargers got the 23rd pick. The Patriots made
at 23.
a second and third round pick for that. The Chargers just gave away 2 of their one pick.
Linebackers sitting there right now that would make a lot of sense for the Los Angeles Chargers at this point in time. They're looking for a tackle.
All right, Adam, thanks for taking us in. Let's find out what
The Chargers got a new head coach this year.
Yeah, dude.
They just oh my gosh, I love this.
On your end, are you now seeing the NFL draft pick is in sign?
Well, they just said that it's not in.
Wait, it's not in?
They literally just said that.
Weird. That's weird.
That is weird.
For sure, in the first round when they took Justin Herbert, sixth overall, Oregon. We're still waiting on Jordan Love's situation where that's going to shake down and maybe potentially have 4 quarterbacks go in the first round. But we're also waiting to figure out what the Chargers are going to do. Again, this was a team that is moving on from everything that happened with the Phillip Rivers era. There is Jordan Love still waiting to hear his name called. Now let's find out what the Chargers are going to do.
Finally.
The New England Patriots have traded the 23rd pick to the Los Angeles Chargers. With the 23rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Kenneth Murray, linebacker, Oklahoma.
See, there's Kenneth Murray. I knew.
Well, the Chargers have their Murray as in Texas linebacker from Oklahoma.
Well, hold on. I just have to ask, what did Brianna say first?
It's fascinating.
That they didn't have their pick in yet.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Michelle.
Like a box chocolate. You never know what you're going to get. Oh, what a classic one-liner.
Oh my gosh.
Man, right there, and he is man on the field and a man off the field in so many ways.
I'm dating a Forrest Gump impersonator.
I can't believe I'm disgracing the name of Tom Hanks by even trying.
Actually, you did it pretty accurately, babe.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, babe.
I feel way better now.
I spoil you, woman.
You love me too much.
No, the same can be said about you.
Yeah, well.
All right.
Can you blame me? All right, well, 24th pick with the New Orleans Saints on the clock. I don't think New Orleans Saints are going to need much. Let's see what they need. Is this
linebacker, offensive line, safety, cornerback? And this one surprised me. According to NFL.com, they said the Saints need a quarterback.
Yeah, I'm looking right at it too. I'm like, what the heck?
Well, I can see why they need to draft a quarterback because obviously, like Tom Brady, Drew Brees is getting up there in years.
That
so
too.
Why they would want to draft a quarterback to possibly start grooming him to take Drew's place when he retires.
But there's also another point that we're missing. Teddy Bridgewater got sent to the Carolina Panthers. And he was Drew's backup. So that also has something to do with it.
Now, Teddy Bridgewater, he's a great quarterback, but he's also slightly, I wouldn't say injury prone, but I remember this one time, I forget who they were playing, but he did a sacrifice slide on a run, and he got hit so hard he literally passed out on the field. You probably remember that.
Wasn't he with the 49ers when that happened?
Not the
49ers. I don't know where the heck that came from. Vikings. I was trying to say Vikings, and for some reason the 49ers.
Yeah, he was with the Vikings.
Yeah, with the Vikings, yeah.
So yeah, he slid, he got hit, and his head literally snapped and bounced off the turf, and he passed out right there.
I remember that actually. My heart dropped.
Oh, mine did too.
And according to Ben, apparently Drew Brees is not getting up there in years.
Well, I mean, we were talking about this earlier. Tom Brady's 43, but I think Drew Brees is in at least his late 30s by now. He's got to be 36, 37, 38 years old.
Tom Brady's about to be 43, but regardless of that, Tom Brady.
I mean, Drew Brees, he's got to be at least 36 or 38 years old now.
I think he's in his 40s right now.
Drew Lock posted a video on the pic.
Let's go.
Oh, hang on. Caroline's looking it up.
As a fellow SEC guy, I've been watching Nate play for years. I'm happy you're on my team now, man. We got something special on here.
Oh no, she's just on the chat right now. Hey, Caroline.
Caroline's rolling. You know our defense is gonna play well. They always do. And call me whenever you need me. I'm ready to go through the playbook tonight, tomorrow, whenever you're ready, man. I'm excited to have you on the squad.
Drew Brees is 41.
Oh, okay. So I mean, he's only 2 years younger than Tom Brady. Now, I think in terms of physical health, I think Drew Brees is in much better shape than Tom Brady. Drew Brees is a much sharper quarterback for a man his age versus Tom Brady right now. I can say that with absolute confidence and certainty. But now, you also have to wonder how many more years Drew actually has to play or wants to play. So I think it would be good for the Saints right now to possibly draft a quarterback to start grooming to take Drew's place if and when he decides to retire.
Right. And New Orleans pick is in, and just waiting to hear who they drafted.
Sean Payton, the head coach of the Saints, has the thing.
You just now figured that out? That was like 2 weeks ago.
Sean Payton knows firsthand what COVID-19 can do, and here he was.
I gotta say, he's a tough old goat because he still looks good.
You're just now hearing about that? That was literally 2 weeks ago.
Hold up, whoa. If he has the thing, why in the 80 double hockey sticks is he donating blood plasma?
Well, because he's better now, so he's able to donate. And it's for research.
Oh, okay.
It's for research to help find a cure. That's why.
Okay, so he got it 2 weeks ago, but he was cured. Okay, well, that's definitely good then. Because I was about to say, if he still has the thing during the season, they would have to lock him in one of the suites or press boxes by himself to make plays.
Yeah.
So where will the Saints go? What do we think?
Tucker already tweeted out, welcoming Jalen Reagor to the Eagles.
I think they need playmaking ability at the second level of their defense at linebacker. So we see Kenneth Grant.
I just saw this on my Twitter.
Wait, what? Babe, I can't see that.
It says, the thing you tweeted, I want to be the one to show you love, call you babe, kiss you when you're mad, hold you down, and wipe your tears away when you're in pain.
Wait, what? Was that my tweet?
Yeah.
All right, the pick is in.
You just.
I know I feel bad because you posted it 10 hours ago.
Yes, I did. Well, it's true. I do. All right.
Hold on. So the Saints are.
Hold on. Okay.
So there you see.
I have no freaking clue who these people are.
A few years ago, he was born to play center.
Hold on. It says the Saints just made a pick. Oh wait, this Vikings on the clock. Okay, I'm stupid. Oh, he's a Jersey boy.
Teresa, he's up there where you are in Jersey.
Hey, he's a big kid. Can you imagine trying to walk up that narrow staircase that was behind him? He's probably got to like crab walk up those stairs just to fit.
His father was 8 years old. He said, you know, your father would one day be proud of the man he is.
Oh, Broncos fan 1895 liked my tweet.
Yep, that's my personal Twitter. That's my non-Disney Twitter.
I know. I'm aware. Well, it's nice to have a tweet liked. Aw.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Give me a second. And the Minnesota Vikings are on the clock again. Whoops.
You're about to get another Twitter notification.
Oh dear. Okay, Caesar Ruiz, I think is what his name is. Center from Michigan. He's going to the Saints. Vikings are back on the clock. Okay, let's see here. They already drafted a wide receiver. They don't need that. And the only thing they need now is safety, offensive lineman, linebacker, and a cornerback. On earth.
Yeah, corner or quarter? Hang on, cornerback or quarterback?
Corner.
Okay, yeah, because that's what I got.
Aww.
Right, well, Sean Payton's on the phone right now with his draft, possibly with his draft pick, so.
Aww. Baby. Aww.
Yeah, I just forgot. Kareem Jackson, who plays for the Broncos, also went to Bama, so it's going to be good to see him reunite with Jerry Jeudy if they play together.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they did, but it'll be good to see two Bama boys get together and play.
just so you know, I love what Rudy's had to say about his comments. You look at the film and look how I dominate people. I am very confident that I am a first-round pick. And ladies and gentlemen, Zach stands to pick. And by the way, we have another trade.
Are you serious?
Another trade?
This is only the third that we've had in this year.
One who's trading with the Vikings.
Traded back in.
Because I'm probably like 10 seconds behind you at this point.
Why?
When they sent us the
49ers. Niner 49er. Minor 49er. Yes, I'm calling Scooby-Doo too. Minor 49er.
From the Scooby-Doo episode, Mind Your Own Business.
Actually, I was talking about Scooby-Doo 2 movie, but okay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like the way they did the Minor 49er in that movie because it looked nothing like the Minor 49er in the cartoon.
Granted, I didn't see the cartoon version. I can't say anything. Okay, so 49ers have their pick. Their pick is in according to NFL.com. They already drafted a defensive tackle, so they don't need that unless they just want to get another one. So the only thing left is a cornerback, offensive lineman, safety, and a wide receiver.
Well, I don't know if you'll be able to see that. That's what he looked like in the original cartoon.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
And then obviously he looked like this in the movie.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I didn't like his design in the movie.
I thought it was hysterical. Well, they can't always go by the cartoon, babe.
Well, I was really surprised the Scooby-Doo gang didn't find out who was the Minor 49er earlier, considering he wore the exact same outfit as the old man who worked at the hotel the gang was staying in. They wore the exact same outfit. Hello?
All right, let's see who the 49ers picked.
245. Let's see where they're going. Come on, another first round pick.
Oh my gosh. Calm down, Goodell.
The Vikings have traded the 25th pick to the San Francisco 49ers. With the 25th pick, 2020 NFL draft, the 49ers select Brandon Ayuk, wide receiver, Arizona State.
All these people I don't know.
Nicely done. Brandon Ayuk is indeed the selection, so that's the second straight year. Forks up, Herm Edwards, that an Arizona State Sun Devil wide receiver has gone in the first round. N'Keal Harry went there.
Why does that guy's last name look like it's pronounced like Goofy Black?
Maybe an African name or something? I don't know. But he's going to 49ers, and guess who his head coach was in college?
Well, he went to Arizona State, so I have no idea.
Herm Edwards.
Name rings a bell.
Well, yeah, he used to be a head coach. He used to be the head coach of the Chiefs in the NFL in the 90s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait here, look. This is Jay, the guy who was using Minor 49ers as guys. Look, exact same outfit.
I can't see. Okay, now I see.
Exact same outfit as the Minor 49er. Same shirt, same vest. How did they not figure out it was him?
I don't know.
In that episode of Scooby-Doo, there were only two people in that town. The man who run the hotel that the gang stayed in, and Hank.
I don't know. It's cartoon. Let's see. Okay, Dolphins are on the clock. Let's see. They already drafted a tackle and a quarterback. What else do they need? They need. And they actually got this pick from the Houston Texans. So the only thing left that they would need is a safety, an offensive lineman, well, offensive lineman, but they already got tackle, so a linebacker and a running back. That's it. So you have a quarterback and a tackle, so whatever they don't have is what they need.
On my end, I have running back, safety, and a linebacker or edge rusher.
Yep. That'll do it.
Huh. Too bad that guy didn't go to the Raiders. He lives in Reno, Nevada. He would have been just down the road.
All right, for real.
Hey, buddy. One more sleep. Love you, buddy. Out in the open world, that's my way to play. Nintendo Switch.
Oh, Michelle. Michelle says, Jinkies, I think Mike's on something. Also, Scooby-Doo would you like Scooby Snack?
Okay. As a kid, I never understood why Shaggy and Scooby were always so hungry. But being an adult now, I seriously think that Scooby snacks were edibles.
Okay, first of all, I think Shaggy described the stereotypical male, because men are stereotyped to be always hungry.
Well, not to mention, Shaggy was a total freaking hippie. So I would not be surprised if he ate edibles or celebrated 420 on a daily basis. Let's put it that way.
Great taste, United States calories.
You might have to change the channel to NFL because you're way too ahead of me. Like, you're way too far ahead of me.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, I just need to find NFL.
Well, you can go to NFL Network or ABC.
ABC's probably closer. Hold on.
Progressive helps people save when they bundle their home with their outdoor vehicles. So
3 minutes left on the clock for Miami.
My name is Daryl. I'm gonna tell you what's go out there. At any cost.
Okay, so I went to ABC and now I went back to ESPN and now it's a little more simple with yours.
Okay.
Now I'll be hearing the picks as you hear them.
Who the heck?
So thank you for doing
Oh, Marie Osmond.
And on behalf of all of us at
Derek.
we also want to send our deepest thanks to all the medical professionals and first responders who keep us all safe.
Yeah, Donnie Osmond's ex-wife. Hello.
Okay, I figured that.
You see a live look of Vegas in the Legion Stadium just off the
Oh. I would probably go with Velma because I'm more intelligent and also very geeky. So yeah, but
also in Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, Shaggy and Velma became a couple.
we're already a couple, so yeah, that works perfectly. Because otherwise, if I dress up as Daphne, he would have to dress up as Fred, and I highly doubt he would want to put on a blonde wig.
Hold on. Michelle, we will do it on one condition. we all go to the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party dressed as Shaggy, Velma, and Daphne. And Michelle, you would have to be Daphne.
So find a red-headed wig. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Brianna, wouldn't it be funny if we could get Tom Does Disney and Aaron to be Fred and Scooby?
Yes, that would be. Oh my gosh, I think someone just traded picks. Hold the phone. Oh my gosh, Green Bay just traded with the Dolphins.
Yeah, because the Packers are on the clock now.
Yep, and their pick is in according to NFL.com, but I don't know who it is yet, so don't judge me. Okay, so apparently, according to NFL.com, the Packers are looking for a tight end, an offensive lineman, a linebacker, cornerback, and a wide receiver.
I mean, like Matt LaFleur, you think he'd be the head of the Saints? I think that's very much like that's very much a French name. Considering most of the people that actually settled in Louisiana and New Orleans were French.
Yeah.
And I only know that because I've seen Interview with the Vampire one too many times. Which I think that's one of the only movies, if not the only movie, that Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt have done together. And they did awesome in that movie. I loved Interview with the Vampire.
I've never seen it.
Miami will only have 2 first-round picks. Here's Green Bay. Let's find out where they go.
Well, if you ever get the chance to see it, Brianna, I highly recommend it. It also has Kirsten. It also has Kirsten Dunst.
Okay, hang on, Green Bay.
Go, Pack, go.
Oh my god! That is a huge 180. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god, that's a huge 180.
Okay. All
That
that tells me,
on the list.
hold on. You know what that tells me?
Aaron's leaving.
No, that tells me that they want to start grooming their next quarterback for when Aaron Rodgers retires.
That too. Although I've heard Aaron's very difficult to work
Wow,
with.
look at that. He entered high school at 5'6", 130 pounds. He's currently 6'3 3/4 and 224 pounds. So he grew 9 3/4 inches and put on almost 100 pounds.
College will do that to you.
Between being a high school freshman and going to college.
Michelle, really quick, if you're an annual pass holder, you do get a discount. So should we have Mickey's Not So Scary this year, look out for the discounts. Okay? If you don't see them, let me know. I will look into that because I used to sell the Halloween party and Christmas party tickets all the time when I worked at DRC. So just keep a lookout for that if and when Disney does reopen, whenever the heck that is. But back to the draft. I'm shocked.
And also, Brianna, tell me if you would be up for this idea or not. We can pitch in to help get her a ticket.
I would actually.
I'd be totally down for that.
Yes, I would.
I think if Disney does reopen by that time and they do Mickey's Halloween party, I'll be back to working my regular hours, so I'll be a little more financially flexible.
And hopefully I'll be at Art of Animation by then. So
yeah, I think I saw footage on this guy earlier. And apparently he's been injured quite a few times. Or I don't know if he's been injured, but apparently he's very interception prone. I think they said he threw 17 interceptions last season. So for me, that's a huge risk. Drafting a quarterback who threw that many interceptions in his final season That would worry me very much.
How about you know your whip a skinny post in here? You fit a ball in a tight window. Watch the triangle of defenders. He's able to squeeze that one in with 3-meter velocity.
I mean, he's very agile and he's very accurate, but I would be worried about about being prone to interception.
Yeah.
Michelle brings up a good point right there. At Universal, that would work.
It works anywhere, but yeah, definitely Universal for sure. I've actually met the Scooby-Doo gang at Universal quite a couple of times.
I tell you what, the first time I ever go to Universal, the first thing I want to do is meet the Scooby-Doo gang. That would be the first thing I want to do.
You would have
before I ride the Mummy, before I go meet any Marvel superheroes that might be wandering around, before I go to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, first thing I'm going to do is meet the Scooby-Doo gang. Yeah.
Oh.
You just spoke blasphemy, mister.
We are down to the final 5 picks in round 1 of the NFL draft. Seattle is on the clock with 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
Babe, if you want to meet the Scooby-Doo gang, you'd have to go like early in the morning, like theme park open, pretty much.
And apparently Michelle is now agreeing on my statement about Interview with the Vampire. Because Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise both have long hair. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture of them in Interview with the Vampire.
Tonight you fulfill your father's vision.
And instead of showing it to you on stream, I'll text it to you.
Okay. Seattle is on the clock. Let's see what their top needs are.
Right now, I see they have 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock right now.
Oh, they got 2 minutes and 50. Well, I'm ahead, so it don't matter. But yeah, apparently the Seattle Seahawks, their top needs are a wide receiver, running back, defensive lineman, linebacker, and an offensive lineman. Or outside, I don't know anymore. Outside linebacker or something, I don't know. And apparently their pick is in, so we just gotta wait and see who the heck they chose.
They tried to change his blood pressure levels once before, and there were some other strange behavioral issues, so they went back to the old medication, but after it rose again, they tried another one, and not long after that, Corbin above.
Thank you.
They wanted to make sure that they said he was, and I quote, taken by. So it was the blood pressure medicine the family believes that caused all of that. So all of that, the background of Jordan Love, now the quarterback taken in the first round by the Green Bay Packers, coming off an NFC Championship game appearance. And again, it was 2005 when Brett Favre was just about to.
They switched it. Oh my gosh. Tom Hanks looks like the guy who played Carlisle.
Tom Hanks. You mean Tom Cruise, lady.
I'm tired. Okay, leave me alone.
Working very hard. No special message. Okay.
Leave me alone, babe. I'm tired.
I don't blame you. It's 11:30 at night.
Love you too.
Tom
Tom Cruise. He looks like the guy who played Carlisle Cullen in Twilight.
No, he didn't.
I'm saying he looks like the guy who played Carlisle.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he did. I was going to say, no, he didn't.
I know for a fact he didn't.
Michelle, you're awesome.
Yes, Michelle. You're
hands down.
Michelle, you're the awesome one because you put up with us.
Point blank, period, hands down, bet your bottom dollar, you're Michelle Awesome.
I have no idea what he just said, but okay.
Point blank, period, hands down, bet your bottom dollar.
Off as a tackle, see if they can get a pass over here that they can develop and really help put some heat on the passer like they used to back in the days when they were winning the Super Bowl. right, Lewis, thanks very much. So we'll see what happens with Seattle. Again, they have Russell Wilson. They've had issues on the offensive line. As long as Russell Wilson has been there, they've tried to fix that a couple of times. That has not worked. But we're going to see what happens there. So we'll go with what's going on.
At some point, I would like to go to
27th.
There's again, and possibly sometime in the future have an annual
So now, before we get to the pick, we have a special message from some people working very hard on the front lines at CenturyLink Field in Seattle.
Hello, Jeff and Tammy here at CenturyLink Field. Lately, our home here, like many, has been pretty busy. Right now, this kitchen is pumping 3,500 meals for our community every day. So we are gearing up.
I feel you on that one, Michelle.
Just like our Seahawks, we're about putting in the work and taking action. We are working hard to protect our community and the ones that are most vulnerable.
At some point, I would like to go to university. Right now, I love going to Disney. It just seems more worth it to me. And on to Universal twice.
Thank you, Jay. You're working so hard.
I've been to Universal twice. Once when I was in 8th grade, and the second time was for graduation back. Let me tell you, when schools send down here with a high school or college to do a graduation trip, man, what a crazy day. Seeing all those high school and college kids running around.
Well, this is because I had one coach tell me this week, I wish people would stop.
Jordan Brooks, Texas Tech linebacker,
We love this kid.
going to the Seattle Seahawks.
But you look at the numbers there.
Yeah, he's an inside linebacker, so he's probably more of a Derek Wolf or Derek Wolf. I was going to say J.J. Watt, but he's an outsider. He's more of an J.J. Watt more of an outside linebacker.
Yeah, this is a super fast linebacker who basically lines up as linebacker in both base and sub. Now, he is a guy who really get after it from a point of attack standpoint and coming downhill. Now, he's a guy who in coverage, he's not struggling with throwing as far as his own awareness.
And now the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. Let's see what all they would need. Jordan Brooks ran the 40-yard dash at the combine in 4.54 seconds.
I got a notification from the NFL. I'm guessing this is Bruce Urban. Said Denver putting AFC West on notice. Yeah, Michael Urban says you line up Cortland Sutherland on the outside and you put Joey Judy on the inside. That's a disaster for any defense trying to stop Drew Lock and the Denver Broncos. That's some pretty powerful words, especially coming from Michael Urban, NFL legend.
Yeah,
I mean, we agree. If Michael Urban praises the pick that much,
How can I disagree with that? See, Baltimore is on the clock with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Let's see. Their top needs for the season are a defensive lineman, linebacker, offensive lineman, or outside. I don't know anymore. Outside lineman or offensive lineman, running back, and wide receiver.
mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, I'm married. You do that for me? Really? Yeah, I'd like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's Jake from from State Farm. Sounds like a really good deal.
Jake from State Farm at 3 in the morning. Who is this?
It's Jake. State Farm.
What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm?
Khakis. Did they ever ask you what you're wearing? Yeah.
Okay, are all different agents just named Jake?
Apparently was only about what? Head and shoulder stylers?
I think they just switched it up because it's a new generation. So yeah, I think they switched it up.
It's so funny though, watching the original guy poke around the corner and just go, yeah.
Well, he asked a question. That doesn't necessarily mean that his name is Jake. Oh my gosh, I'm just now seeing your Instagram story.
I tagged Jerry Judy in that, and if he actually sees that, I will die. That would be epic.
You look so adorable. Even though I was only watching you do it, you still look so cute.
Expert analysis, confidence, complicated scenario, and the best storytelling skills. All
And the Ravens pick is in, so I'm guessing after commercial they're gonna announce it.
Brianna, there's a good chance you were Universal watching Pitbull when the show was there.
I went during Mardi Gras.
I had 4 different people before me, but I only remember Pitbull and B.O.B.
I went during Mardi Gras last year. I don't know when she went to Grad Bash, but I was there last year for Mardi Gras, and that's when Pitbull was there. It wasn't Grad Bash, but it was Mardi Gras.
Absolutely delighted to be part of the NFL draft on here, doing whatever we can to raise money for COVID-19 relief. Okay. There's Antoine Winfield, of course, waiting to see if he'll hear his name called, as his father, Antoine Winfield, was, I believe, the 23rd pick overall in the 1992 draft.
Can you imagine, though, Brianna, if you were there watching Pitbull at the same time as the show?
And also Patrick Queen, the linebacker out of LSU. So we're waiting to see when their names will indeed be called.
He did, Joe. You're right, buddy.
So the 32 young men drafted tonight will obviously go on to do great things on the field, but they'll also make tremendous things in the community. You may exemplify that more than Walter Payton. Tonight we're proud to have special mention from Calais Campbell.
Oh, yes!
I was truly honored to be named Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year.
Yeah, you were with Jacksonville when that happened.
Nationwide, shining a big spotlight across the league for the difference in their community. Now I'm excited to be joining the Baltimore Ravens for the next chapter.
Yeah, I know you're not happy to see him wearing that shirt.
I'm excited to be part of the family. Let's welcome our newest members. There you go.
I am very salty about this.
The Walter Payton Man of the Year Award is our highest honor, and you players are truly a role model for all of us.
Don't do that. No. Boo.
LSU. Congratulations. This is not a surprise that we're seeing a draft dominated by Alabama and LSU players, is it? I mean, plays when they mattered most. It was his interception right before the half that led to Alabama.
Not only did the Ravens get Calais Campbell, now they've added more defensive power to their roster with Patrick Queen.
It's going to be very interesting to see what the schedule is going to potentially look like for this season. Should football be up and running?
And I think that's football is still a wonderful young player. But he plays sideline to sideline. He may not be the biggest guy, only 6 foot, 229 pounds. His ability to drop back in coverage, see ball, hit ball, diagnose play, and go and put a thumping on a running back was evident in the game.
I can't necessarily disagree with this pick, but
there are several times in the game against Clemson where it was a screen play. It was his own. He made a tackle that if he didn't make it, it was a touchdown. The Baltimore Ravens was their big beef up front with Calais Campbell, Brandon Williams, and now adding Derek Wolfe. They're going to have an undersized linebacker. It's going to be clean. They're going to be able to go.
And now the Tennessee.
Well, I think based on the footage I'm seeing right now, with Calais Campbell on the inside and him outside on the edge like that, how much he can move around in the field, I think that's a good pairing. Because look, he doesn't only line up in the line. He stands back. He stands back kind of in the slot position, like a middle linebacker.
Yeah, but Patrick Queen is an inside linebacker.
Yeah, so that means he can rush, he can drop into coverage. So I think that's going to be a good pairing with Calais Campbell. With Calais Campbell giving pressure to quarterbacks and him dropping back into coverage or also rushing, I think that's going to give an L to the quarterback this year. So that's probably going to create problems for quarterbacks, I have a feeling.
I think this is a great pickup from what they did on the second level of defense down there in Baltimore.
And I can say they may not win a national title out of this guy because the offense was so great. The defense had struggled. Remember, Grant Dolphin had been banged up with the ankle, and this guy was most improved defensive player. Came out of nowhere. They ran and said defensive coordinator, most improved player by far on that defense. And for the Ravens, TJ Mosley was such an integral part of that defense. And you think about
So Michelle said I graduated high school in 2011. So yeah, that was before I went to Mardi Gras.
Oh my gosh, Michelle, I was a sophomore in high school when you graduated.
I was not into my junior year of college. Actually, no, I take that back. I was a sophomore. I was a sophomore in college.
Oh, sir, that makes me feel like a kid over here.
Babe, in case you don't realize this, everyone knows you're 5 years younger than me.
He was rambunctious as early as 4 years old, and now he's going to be rambunctious on the field for the Ravens going with the 28th pick.
Okay, let's see.
Now,
Tennessee Titans are now on said clock.
They now have 2.5 minutes left.
Good.
I'm just trying to gauge how far you are ahead of me.
Well, according to my clock, they've got 2 minutes left.
Yeah, you're 14 seconds ahead of me. Okay, I'm going to go back and then flip back. Well, let's see. So you graduated in 2011, and I was a sophomore. I graduated in 2014. So I'm guessing you're probably 2 or 3 years older than me, which means you're either 27 or 28.
She's 27 because if she graduated in 2011, I graduated high school in 2009. So she's 2 years younger than me.
Oh yeah, because she would have graduated at the end of my freshman year.
As we look at
Because their senior year would have been 2010 and 2011, which was my freshman year. And I'm about to be 25. So yeah, she's got to be 27 or 28.
I really hate that I just admitted that I'm about to be 30 at the end of this year.
On the outside, of course, they've got some defensive needs as well. But you know they want to play the same brand of football. They want Brian Tannehill. They brought him back to play that same brand of football. It's the best football he played in his career. So I believe they can rebuild on the offensive line if they want, or get him another weapon. It would be surprised if they went defensive line as well. Well, it was really interesting the way they constructed that team because it was going to go as far as Derrick Henry would take them. And during the regular season, Tannehill was actually a stud. They made the move from Mariota to Ryan Tannehill. That offense clicked, especially down in the red zone. They became one of the best red zone offense in football. Didn't quite translate that way in the postseason, but Tannehill is their guy going forward. Quarterback, where are they going with pick 29? Let's go to the commission. With the 29th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Isaiah Wilson, tackle, Georgia. So that's the second offensive lineman from Georgia off the board. You saw Andrew Thomas go much earlier. Now they go guard with Isaiah Wilson.
I take it you saw.
Many of those offensive linemen were some of the best in the country. What their offensive linemen people absolutely was massive. Now, what do you like about Isaiah Wilson? Yeah, 6'6", 350. Back to Allen.
Maybe he's even farther behind him. Yeah, I might have to switch over to NFL.
Oh, did you hear who the draft pick was?
And looks like offensive tackle.
Yeah, Isaiah Williams. Or whatever his name.
Oh yeah, I think they said Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia. So once again, the Miami Dolphins back on the clock with the 30th pick. Which they traded down.
Okay, so right now on NFL Network, Miami has 6 minutes and 35 seconds left.
I got it at 6 minutes, 18 seconds left.
Okay, so it's not the network, it's Spectrum Holdings. It's Spectrum that's way far behind.
I'm on Hulu.
Yeah, so it's Spectrum. It's my carrier.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's probably also the fact that I don't have an actual cable box in my room. I have the Spectrum app on my TV.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if I were to go out in the living room right now, my mom has an actual box with the actual Spectrum remote. She's probably up to where you are.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm sorry, I didn't do it.
No, it's okay.
Love you.
I love you too. But yeah, it's just weird you getting the draft and then me having to wait 15 seconds to hear it.
Okay, Michael, seriously, look at my face. You just made my day.
That's my job.
Take care of yourself.
I'm weird, don't judge me.
I love that you're weird. Haha. See, I was right. Michelle's 27.
I knew it.
I said 27.
Okay, they got 4 minutes and 35 seconds left. Mike, if you don't mind, I need to use the little Jaguar girls room. So I will be right back if you don't mind covering.
Yep, hold on. Want me to just mute you and then just focus on me?
Yeah, I'll just wave really crazy when I'm back.
Okay. Dang, my Mountain Dew's empty. Oh well. Hey, Amy, you're back. Brianna's just off in the little girl's room. Yeah, so the Dolphins are on the board. They have 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Okay, you'll be 28 in August, Michelle? Yeah, I'm going to be 25 in September. I will be a quarter of a century. Oh, Jeff is live? Oh, I need to go into his live. Oh, yeah.
What's up with the cone? I told you this word. Apartments.com, the most popular place to find a place. Almost said that they take a 16-year-old kid in Nigeria and press state, asking to come play for us here in Alabama. He said, yeah. I think I realized that I thought it was his mom that we were treating like one of our own. He's our big one. And now that's not the case. The 2020 NFL Draft is presented by Lowe's, the official home improvement sponsor of the NFL. Delivered by Burger King. Get the original chicken nuggets for just $1. Only at Burger King.
Well, continue in the draft. Chris Tonga lowest 19 to an early conclusion as Miami decided to get good. They took the fifth, but that's just one of 3 picks that they had. Got a quarterback, one of them to protect him, and then went with the all-time 12 selection of Jackson with the 18th overall pick out of USC. There was some trading back and forth, but now we're back on the Miami Dolphins. As you look at Tua and Austin Jackson, both going in the first round. Another pick. Let's take a look at Mel's best available. Brought to you by Lowe's. Now we see a lot of defensive backs and running backs.
We have a safety right out the corner. Safety will last a little longer. These are good football players. McKinney and Whitfield are outstanding. Then the running back. I would take one in the first round. If their grade is where it should be, you see where they are. Late first round guys, Jonathan Wisconsin is very quick and Swift and Donovan. I think he could go maybe Kansas City, maybe looking running back.
Yeah, it's definitely hard when you're live to watch people who are live streaming. Oh, the pig is in from Miami. Let's see who they take. Brianna, I saw you. Addie.
Oh. I feel better. Sorry. Hi, honey. Amy's back.
Yeah, I think Amy is currently team hopping right now. Also watching Double Dad.
That's understandable.
Yeah, so the pick is in from Miami. Although you probably already heard the pick.
On the board without a single running back being selected so far. Oh, absolutely. Let's not forget Jonathan.
That is an awesome wall.
Ever seen out of Ohio State. First ever Ohio State running back.
Me being a Marvel fan, I would have replaced that with Captain America, Black Widow, and Iron Man instead of Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman.
So what do we think Miami is doing? Working the board.
I'm really not surprised that.
Daniel, we've seen.
I'm really not surprised that Denver has a drafted running back because we're good at the running back position. We have Melvin Gordon now. We still have Philip Lindsay.
Maybe trying to find another pass rusher.
When it comes to running back.
Yeah.
I mean, Phil Lindsay in his rookie year alone, he was the first undrafted rookie to have a 1,000-yard rushing rookie season. He's the first undrafted player to be selected to the Pro Bowl. He then, in his second year, had another 1,000-yard rushing season. But now you add Melvin Gordon into the mix. Our backfield is going to be deadly this year. So is our wide receiver core. It's like Michael Irvin said.
So for the third time, we believe the pick is in here for us. I get the coffee, Captain. It's important right now. We understand. Chris, the general manager, also trying to figure out what is happening. But we believe that the pick has finally been handed into the commissioner. So we're going to find out after taking Tua Tagovailoa, 5th overall, then taking Austin Jackson, 18th overall, where the Miami Dolphins go here with their third first-round pick. Let's go back to Commissioner Goodell.
Boo.
Why did Brian Flores look like Frozone a little bit? Like, tell me I'm not the only one thinking that.
Okay, that's a name.
Hang on.
All that money to be the top 2 paid corners in the NFL, and now they take another corner, Noah Igbenogany.
Okay, that is a name I have not heard.
Let me tell you something.
But man,
oh, that's
had a hard time saying that guy's last name. Igbenogany, I think is how you say it.
huh?
Igbenogany. Igbenogany. Igbenogany.
And won the 1996 bronze medal.
A man comes from a long line of Olympians.
Wow. His father, his mother.
Here in 2017. Noah Igbenogany is an athlete now, but he goes to
I've never even heard of him. That's interesting. Former wide receiver turned cornerback.
Well, I can definitely see that with his build.
Yeah.
He has that wide receiver build.
Exactly.
Oh.
A lot of quarterbacks do.
And I think he said he was like 190 pounds or something. So
a lot of cornerbacks do have a wide receiver built to them.
I think why they put him as a slot corner instead of a wide out corner. Like if he's on the later part of the field, they put him in the slot corner. If he's on the part of the field, they have him as the only corner.
Yeah.
He seems to be more of a man coverage cornerback than zone coverage.
Yeah. Aw, Michelle. Look what she said, babe.
Aw, Michelle, you're awesome. I love you, Michelle.
Thank you for reminding him that. Please, thank you.
Oh God, Michelle. Now I'm gonna have someday my prince will come from Snow White stuck in my head all night. So thank you for that.
Well, in all fairness, my prince already came. I'm looking right at him. Wait, what?
My heart is bigger than yours. Haha.
That's because you got bigger hands. What is this?
13 was the record just a few moments ago, and now we've added another one. His high school coach said, I've been doing this for 41 years. I've never had an athlete whose parents were both Olympians. And someone said, hey, coach, you're doing a great job with Noah. And he said, brother, listen, I just tell Noah when the bus is leaving. The rest of it is up to him. I don't get it as well. So we'll see what happens there. Meanwhile, the Minnesota Vikings are now up with the penultimate pick in the first round. Let's go to Commissioner Goodell.
It's only weird to pop up on the computer. Never mind. Okay. All good now.
And on Twitter, the night Jerry Judy got the call from John Elway.
Hang on.
Now notice John has replicas of the Broncos 3 Super Bowl trophies on a table next to his desk.
I can't even. Okay, well, the Vikings made a pick, babe.
Yeah, they picked the cornerback, right?
Well, they just made another one.
Oh. They picked a cornerback.
Yeah, Jeff Gladney.
Okay.
Cornerback out of TCU. Now the Chiefs are on the clock.
When you watch him in off coverage, he's very fluid, he's quick, he can grab on the football. He's an outstanding blitzer, and I think that toughness is what's going to endear him to his new team because that's the way they play on that side of the
How am I printing this, guys? Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, but don't worry, Michelle. You will definitely find your prince one day.
No, I believe that wholeheartedly.
Oh yeah. I'm so glad I found mine. Me. He found his princess, so.
Okay, so those are their first 2 picks, but that leads us.
You'll definitely find yours. But let's see.
Hawaiian shirt.
Oh my God, Andy Reid.
General manager of the Kansas City Chiefs, and of course, they're sitting because 3 years ago they moved up 15.
Your face.
What is he on vacation?
I mean, basically, they all are.
He had 3 10-point comebacks in the 2019 playoff run, and the weirdest thing about that, they went on to win all of those games.
Okay, let's see. What do the Chiefs need? Oh, don't do this right now.
After that's cool. They have a team outside of the NFL headquarters.
Yeah.
And now they're sitting with a luxury almost. They are, and then that running back is there, whether it be DeAndre Swift from Georgia, who's a complete running back. I think you look at a guy like J.K. Dobbins, the way he fiercely attacks the line of scrimmage, outstanding pure runner, receiving a little inconsistent. He had a couple drops this year. Ball security's gotten a little bit better. I think you look at Jonathan Taylor, the best runner when he's holding on to the football. He didn't have the fumbles. Despite not being a great receiver, I think he should have been a top 20 pick. He's a phenomenal pure runner. Great speed, great instincts, and tremendous production. He's got tread on the tires, but he hasn't been hurt. I just hope he keeps improving as a receiver. He's got to eliminate the fumbles. 18 in his career, 15 lost. But Jonathan Taylor, J.K. Dobbins, DeAndre Swift, 3 really good backs, and going to take one. This is a spot to do it if you're the Kansas City Chiefs. And I have to make a prediction for tomorrow. Second round, I think 5 to 6 running backs go off the board in round 2. 5 to 6 running backs off the board in round 2. Booger, it might be a little early, but when you talked about what the Chiefs do, and you saw what he did in Joe Brady's offense, I know we're talking about DeAndre Swift, but Clyde Edwards-Helaire is a fascinating look here as well.
Well, definitely. And I think what we're talking about right now, Trey, we're talking about 3 running backs morning. Also, if you
something else. Never mind.
defensive tackle pushing the pocket inside. There's some quality defensive tackle. Ross Black.
Michelle says it's payback for you getting wicked stuck in her head.
Push the pocket, and maybe there's some
Oh yeah. So
Wait, what?
If you take these young guys here, last pick of the first round, you get that.
check. I played defying.
Also, but you're right. This is a look.
I hung up and it got stuck in her head all day.
Players, DeAndre Swift is my 16th. Ross Blacklock at 19. So that could be the decision. Do you take the running back or do you take the defensive tackle? It's a big choice here for Andy Reid, Brett Veach and company. But man, I tell you what, it's nice when you're making these selections when you've got number 15 ready to play with wherever you pick. Lewis, you know these guys and you know this front office as well as anyone. With the way the team is presently constructed, with so many of their guys back from the championship run.
What's going on with my computer?
Where do you think they might be leading?
You know these guys, and you know this front office as well as anyone.
Yeah, I can see where they might be in a position that you're taking a look at. And I know there's some quality running backs there that they will like. I think they need to have more speed, need more playmaking ability at the linebacker level. Maybe even a corner can sneak up here. But they really are in a luxury situation where Brett Veach and Andy Reid can really sit there and go, hey, look, we can just take whoever we want here. Who really is the guy who's sticking out for us? That doesn't necessarily play right now, but we can develop. And I think there's a lot of guys who fit the bill here. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is a position like linebacker or corner, which is something I know they would like to continue to build that.
Michelle, you need this?
There's no we cannot
Unbelievable.
I'm a pain in the butt, I know.
You better hope you don't get copyrighted.
No, I'll just get a copyright claim.
Okay. Mike, Ben, stop. Mike, stop. Ben.
All right, the Super Bowl champions are picking.
Sometimes you just have a hunch. Clyde Edwards-Helaire was a fascinating running back for them this past season. How about this? Despite only 14 grabs his first 2 years for the Tigers, he had a school record 55 catches for running back. Edwards-Helaire is a killer guy because he said, if you're a car guy,
actually, there are 3 more picks in the first round.
My lifespan is pretty long right now.
Yeah, normally there are only 32 picks in the first round. But I think there are few. Huh?
There are.
Well, because it says the Bengals are on the clock.
They do that.
Oh yeah, it says round 2 on. It says round 2 now. All right, yeah. First round is now in the books.
Honor both of them for what they said. Look, we talked about it. What a fit. Boy, it's definitely a scheme because you think about Clyde Edwards-Helaire last year in the LSU offense. It's going to be a very similar offense with Patrick Mahomes. He can cut inside and behind those big offensive line. He's only 5'8", but
well, he built a little bit like Philip Lindsay in terms of height. He's a little heavier than Philip. But I mean, clearly that works.
Yeah.
Clearly that doesn't affect his speed. Look at him. He's got good vision in terms of awareness, and as soon as he breaks through that line, he's gone.
He's always had multi-dimensional running backs on his roster. He's always had someone.
I started out only 2 seconds behind Brianna, but now I'm like 15 something seconds behind her.
Divide in with Damian Williams, you have a heck of a 1-2 punch, DJ, that's going to make them even more lethal on offense.
No doubt, Lewis. And to me, when I watched him, I compared him to Priest Holmes. I haven't seen so much of him in the AFC when I was scouting. And how about that? Chiefs fans, they know what they're getting with what they had with Priest Holmes. I think this is another version of what Priest was able to do on those Chiefs teams. He is going to be a high-volume pass catcher in this offense, Trey.
Yeah, listen, you want to talk about it. Lewis already said this when they drafted Patrick Mahomes a couple of years ago. It was a perfect fit for what they want to do. When you saw what Clyde Edwards-Helaire did in that Joe Brady offense, who's now the offensive coordinator with Matt Rule in Carolina, you could just see him projected into what Kansas City wants to do offensively, and it's going to be fascinating to watch Andy and company work with all those weapons. Patrick Mahomes, Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce, Williams, who was a big part of the Super Bowl win, and now Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Well, that is all 32 picks in the first round. But before we say goodbye, back one more time to the commissioner, Roger Goodell.
I don't care about them saying goodbye to the commissioner.
That brings us to the conclusion of round one of the 2020 NFL Draft. I want to take a moment to express my gratitude for joining us this evening. Thus far, the NFL family has raised more than $85 million, including millions still being raised for COVID-19 relief efforts during the draft. And we've only just begun. So keep the donations coming, and you can keep the booze coming too. Please be sure to join us back here on ABC, ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and the NFL Network tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Thank you for being with us.
Roger, thanks very much. So what a night and what a showing for the SEC. Again, 14 players from the SEC conference taken in the first round. That was an absolute record. We saw the quarterbacks go almost as chalk as Miami Dolphins decided not to repeat the history of what happened with Drew Brees in 2006 when they didn't clear his shoulder. And, of course, Herbert goes right after that to the LA Chargers. This has been a lot of fun. We had a super team with us tonight. Our regular guys from ESPN, and great time having the guys from the NFL Network here. Daniel, listen, guys, this was a blast. Fun, Mel, Lewis, I love you everywhere. We're going to go back and do it again because the draft is so much fun and the emotion is such a big part of it. It started with Joe Burrow off the top, and it didn't stop there. Again, we've got all those cameras set up with 60 players across the landscape. Mr. Kilo is feeling himself for sure. And there, of course, Brandon Ayuk. So much still to come. Cesar Ruiz feeling the moment. We'll be back with you tomorrow night. A virtual hug from the commissioner. But coming on back to
Oh, dear Lord. Okay.
All right, guys. Well, that was officially day one of the NFL draft. Come to a close. Brianna and I will be back tomorrow with our good friend Teresa covering day 2, round 2 and 3 of the NFL draft. We are going to be starting that at 6:30 p.m. Walt Disney World time to do a quick recap of day 1 and see where teams and see what player options teams might draft in round 2 or 3. So, and Daniel from Griswold Family VK. I'm glad you could pop in for a few seconds, dude. And I'm glad that I could pop in on your stream for a little bit today and chat with you. And yes, Daniel and his sons, Landon and Adric, will be joining us tomorrow on stream. So it's going to be a four-person stream tomorrow instead of 2. It's probably going to be a much more lively, entertaining stream with 4 people putting in their opinions and thoughts instead of just us 2. Yeah, this was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. And also, I want to remind you that for all of these streams that I'm doing during the NFL draft, any donations that I get to my PayPal, I will be donating to a fundraiser of my choice to benefit medical workers, first responders, and essential workers during this time. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Be sure to like, and if you're new, welcome to the family. Be sure to subscribe, hit that notification bell. Be sure to go check out Brianna Takes 5 on her channel. She's awesome. She's my girlfriend. I love her. She's great. Be sure to check out my friends, AJC Magic TV, Griswold Family Vacay. They're good DizTube friends of mine. They're amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed. This is Orlando Mike and Brianna Takes 5 signing off. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye.
Bye, guys.